Welcome, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you to everyone who's joining in. Hope everyone had a wonderful and productive week and looking forward, as usual, to a wonderful and restive weekend. Thank you so much, guys, for joining in. So, tonight's topic is JLP corruption cloud gets darker. Before we get into that, I just want to send our deepest sympathies to the families of the children who went over in the bus on Long Hill yesterday. We understand that 20 have been hospitalized and the bus driver died. So our sympathies to those who have been hospitalized and our condolences to the families and friends of the driver. Apparently it's someone that my husband knew, so really unfortunate. So we're praying for speedy recovery for everyone who is in a hospital at this moment. And remember, guys, stay safe out there when you're driving. Drive carefully. No speeding, because the speeding is always most time a factor in these sort of things. And Long Hill, it's very narrow road, so the thoroughfare, it's always a lot of traffic when the rain falls. Anyways, guys, so welcome to those in television land. Welcome to our silent supporters. Welcome to everyone in the chat. Big man, welcome. Straight up, welcome. Janet, active Chupsy, welcome. Bless up them great topics. Thanks. And Miss Yvonne, as usual, welcome. Good night to you both and to each and everyone in Jesus' name. Amen. And Truck Life, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for your continued support. Really appreciate your continued support. Natty, welcome. Thank you so much for that thumbs up. Serene, Wayne, happy Friday. Kenroy, happy Friday. Fitzroy, happy Friday. Joey, Cynthia B, welcome. Anif, RJ, Winnie, welcome. Thank you guys so much for joining in. I am not going to delay. Sorry, we had a bit of a hiccup with starting. It rained really hard this evening. There was some loud thundering. Electricity went, and we just got it back at 2 past 7. Sorry, 2 past 7. So it was like a race to get everything sorted out in terms of the videos, the articles, and everything. So forgive me if I seem like I'm rushing through. But yeah, it's been a rough couple minutes just now to get us started. I'm going to hand over to Baron to start the discussion. Please remember, when you come in, thumbs up the live. If you're new, please show some support by subscribing and turn on the post notification bell. We'd really appreciate it. Gonna hand over to Baron now to start the discussion. I need to send a link to someone, so let me just do that and some housekeeping. So Baron, please take over. Arthur, welcome. Roland, welcome. Happy Friday.
Okay, thank you as always, wifey. Well, I want to say, once again, I'm very thankful for all to all my subscribers and my loyal followers. I want to say a big appreciation to you all to continue to following us. So obviously we are in the new studio settings, and of course we are going to get it perfect as it relates to both YouTube settings and I'm doing some recording as well. All right, so let us get to the business of the day. Now, the business of the day is we have seen the Integrity Commission had now sent a complete report to, of course, Parliament. And so then we are expecting, right, that to be tabled, right? So whether that report want to deal specifically with the 6 members of Parliament right, for illicit enrichment, right? We are here anticipating for that to go through the legal process as expected in law, right? For us to get some clarity on that. But we are going to touch in detail with that. Also, we want to speak on a situation as it relates to what had happened to a vice principal, right, from GC Faster, right? Unfortunately, the vice principal was gunned down, and this begged for the seriousness as it relates to what the Jamaica Labour Party government is doing. And one of the reasons for me to ask that is that I remember effectively when Andrew Holness was campaigning, right, and had run an effective campaign that, of course, put him to, to make him be the incumbent government, and where he promised all sort of things, and none of what he had promised then, right, has been delivered. One of those things that he had promised was to keep the Jamaican citizenry safe. He said we can sleep with our door open, but obviously, right, we have been seeing the ripple effect of crime in Jamaica, that our teachers are not being respected, right? Now we have seen where, of course, the vice principal, right, being gunned down, and we have seen an attack previous to that, right, on a school principal. So what is happening, right? And this government decided that in order to get good service from members of parliament, we have to pay them well. They have gotten their 200% increase, right? And we were told that them having that sort of pay scale, they will now improve in performance, right? And this is the type of performance that we are getting from the Minister of National Security, Commissioner of Police, right, and all those persons in the criminal justice, right, realm, right? We have seen that crime has been getting out of hand. So without any further ado, I am going to read the document as it relates to what had happened to the vice principal of JC Faster. Without ado, pull up that document. Let us look at it and peruse through that document. We are going to also later, we will be revealing an investigation done by 18 Degrees North into a situation where Juliet Holness is concerned. So I will be revealing that investigation. Interesting topic ahead. All right.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay, again, welcome everyone. Let me just...
Okay, so good.
Can you see it, or do I need to increase it somewhere?
All right, yeah.
You can see it?
Yeah.
Okay.
So there it is. Which news? Yeah.
This one is the
Observer?
Jamaica Observer.
Okay, GC Foster College
Here's the month.
Vice Principal Gibbs, right, shot dead. Sad story. St. Catherine, Jamaica, Gibbs Williams, the Vice Principal of the GC Foster College of Physical Education and Sport, was shot and killed on Friday afternoon at the Portmore Hostel Complex in St. Catherine. Commander of the St. Catherine South Division, Senior Superintendent Christopher Phillips, confirmed the murder and is presently at the crime scene. So take away that. So this is what we are talking about as it relates to, right, a government that demand 200% increase, 200% increase, right, for better performance, right? Because as according to Andrew Holness, who specifically spoke that if we want good performance, then the members of parliament or political representatives need to be paid properly. Well, I am not against them paid properly, but we need the service that is expected from them, right? So I want to show the Jamaican people as it relates to what Andrew Holness said, that the 200% will have politicians performing better than before. So we're going to go into the Jamaica. Arthur Phillips, there was also an attempt on the principal live from St. Richard's Primary School. Yes, Arthur, that is true. And this is exactly. So we are going to go. I just want to show people that regardless of what Andrew Holness is saying and justifying himself to take 200 and 300% raise, is someone who is just selfish and there is no changes done. Right? There is no changes done. There is no job description and nothing like that. So them getting the 200% raise is just a sham and just cruelty to Jamaican people. So what I'm going to show the Jamaica Constabulary Force statistics. And one of the reasons for me to show that statistics is to show you clearly, both in the diaspora and the local, that Orestron is not performing and failing miserably. So the question asks, why did we raise Orestron pay? Why did we add 200% to Orestron pay? And as a matter of fact, any one of them pay, because they are all failing miserably. So then let us go into the Jamaica Constabulary Force and let us look on where Orestron take over the mantle of the ministry. So without any further ado, pull up the Jamaica crime statistics and let us show the people.
Again, welcome everyone.
It's crazy, right? And yet, yeah, they're trying to justify their 200% increase, right? And people not getting the service. Same old politics, right? Nothing being done, no improvement. And yet we have to pay them 200% increase. It's crazy.
Ready?
Yes. So
Can
here,
you see that? Or you need it to
can you in fact increase the fonts? Okay. All right. Increase it some more. Okay. So people, there it is. I want you to see it. So Orestron took over. Let me handle the mouse here. Took over from 2017, right? All right, so from 2017 there. So when we look under the Andrew Holness government, right, crime, because the period 2015 and somewhat into 2016, this was the People's National Party for 2015 and a little bit into 2016. Let us look on 2017. So in the mid-year of 2016, Andrew Holness take it over. Crime increased to 1,354, right? Now, if you look in the Portia Simpson period from 2012, where the mouse is showing to 2015-16, right? Under the Portia Simpson period, it stops at 1,354 shared by him and Andrew Holness. So look on this performance. 2017, Jamaica Labour Party, crime escalate to 1,647. All right. We go to 2018, they take it down a bit, 1,287. Now we go to 2019, crime 1,339. 2020, crime 1,323. My people, if you notice on the Jamaica Constabulary website, there is no 2021 and there is no 2022 because this shows that the crime increase. I am going to show you the document to prove my facts, right? And I want to know why the Jamaican Constabulary Force is hiding this information. This is the second time I am showing this document and they have not corrected it. So let us go to the preceding document to show the people the reason why there seems to be hiding the information, suppressing the information. This is Jamaica Labour Party, right? Always trying to suppress the information. So let us look on the crime rate now. Jamaica.
Can you see it?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. So here we have it, people. I am showing you the evidence. So where they don't want to show it on the Jamaica crime stat. The Jamaica Gleaner has it. Jamaica recorded 1,498 murder in 2022, and in 2021, right, another 1,400 murder under the wash of Horace Chang. Jamaica recorded 1,498 murders in 2022 according to the latest crime statistics from the Jamaica Constabulary Force. This is 24 more homicides when compared to last year. That shows you that Jamaica recorded 1,470 murder in 2021. Okay. So data contained in the latest statistics indicated that 1,474 murders were recorded in 2021. So here's the evidence, people. Here's the evidence. This is a different figure from the previous information released by the JCF, which stated that 1,463 murders were recorded last year. And this is what the Jamaica Constabulary Force under Commission Gugu Gaga, right, seems to be a political activist hiding and trying to squinch the numbers, right, for his political leader. Why are you doing that, sir? You need to report the statistics as the statistics reported. You need to reflect the truth. Our news team is yet to get a response from the police force on the discrepancy. They are not going to give nothing. That's what they do. Shaping figures, crunching figures, and talking about economy is doing good. That's what they do. And this is how we catch them redundant, catch them with their hands in the cookie jar. Going back to the 2022 figures, St. James with 198 homicide is the most murderous division, followed by St. Catherine North with 144, Westmoreland with 140, St. Andrew South with 131, and St. Catherine South with 113. Portland had the least murders with 14. So take that away, honey. So let us start now, my Jamaican brothers and sisters. Let us speak now. Now, when we look at this, right, this is what I'm talking about, right? A government that is not transparent, a government in every sector, right, try to pull the holes over our eyes and try to hide the information, right, to tell lies, to tell pure lies. Horace Chang is a callous failure. Why Horace Chang is there looking over the nation business as it relates to national security? I don't know. There is no reason to justify Horace Chang being there at the helm. Nothing at all. I have shown clear statistics that Horace Chang is a failure. And Horace Chang, right? And Google Gaga, even when you try to hide the information on the Jamaica Constabulary Force website, we are going to find it somewhere else. Let me say it to you, so you can hide this information, right? This Jamaica Labour Party government, right, is a government that, being deceitful, lies upon lies, propaganda upon propaganda, and trust me, Jamaican people are totally frustrated. We want to see the back of this government. We have no protection as it relates to security. So there you have it, people, as it relates to the Prime Minister, justifying 200% increase and 300% increase, and said that there will be better performance. Well, I prove it to you tonight. There is no better performance, and the situation is getting worse. So let us ask the question. Why are we paying them 200 to 300% increase? It makes no sense. Andrew Holness is a careless failure. This country lacks leadership, and this is what is happening. People are suffering from the perils. Inflation is going sky high, right? And so then the lies that they are shaping cannot make the economy function better, because the obvious thing that is happening is the corruption that wriggles Andrew Holness government. So let us move to something better that we want to hear. We are going to speak on the poll, Dan Anderson poll, right, where the People's National Party still maintain the lead, and maintain the lead for the obvious reason, right? We want to see the back of this government that has no idea about the nation building. Without any further ado, let us show you where PNP still maintain the leads, and we are going to discuss that. So Radio Jamaica, PNP maintain leads over JLP in party standing. Let us read that to our people, right? And we're glad to know that the People's National Party continues to lead. And the longer, right, before I get into this document, I want to add that there's a little rumor, right, going around. I am yet to verify that, so let me say that. And this little rumor is that Andrew Holness is planning to call the election in the next 5 years. I don't know how truthful that is, right? So I'm not going to lament on that, right? But let me say this to the government of Jamaica. The people, as it relates to the Constitution of Jamaica, need to have their election in 2050. 2015, 2000,
25.
2025.
2025.
Sorry, my people.
Gone back in
In
time.
2025, right? Every 5 years, as per the Constitution, right, the Jamaica, right, government, of course, need to call an election that is within the constitution. And I am saying to the Jamaica Labour Party, please do not disappoint us. The longer you stay, the more your numbers are going to be, of course, reduced, right? So please, sir, we are telling you, time come, and we want you to call the election now. So let us go into what we want to see and what we like to see. All right, the People's National Party, right, and the Jamaica Labour Party, Dan Anderson, pollster, right, and head of Market Research Limited. Here we have it, people, where by Lorraine Mendez, the opposition People's National Party, PNP, has maintained its lead over the Jamaica Labour Party based on voter intention. This is according to the findings of the latest RJR Gleaner Dan Anderson poll, which shows the PNP having a 3.4% lead over the JLP. Some 29.5% of respondents indicated that they would vote for the PNP as against 26.1% for the JLP. This is a significant shift from the poll conducted July last year, which showed 31% of respondents indicating that they would vote for the JLP and 18% right for the PNP. But pollster Dan Anderson says it is also useful to note the results of two polls conducted this year on behalf of the PNP. A poll conducted in February this year showed a statistics dead heat with the PNP at 28.1% and JLP at 27.9%. Another poll carried out in June this year showed the PNP had moved ahead of the Jamaica Labour Party by 5% points, with 30.2% to the JLP 25%. Mr. Anderson said, based on the demographic profile of those surveyed consistently across the four national polls, the JLP has strong support among the 18 to 35 age cohort, while for the PNP support is strongest among the people between the ages 55 to 64. Take it away, honey. Let us discuss this now. Let us discuss this. Let us discuss this. Right? Let us discuss this. Okay, so let us talk about the poll as it relates to Dan Anderson poll. We know very well that the last time Dan Anderson came out with the poll, having the People's National Party pulling away by a 5% right advantage. Right? We know, let me say this to Jamaica Labour Party, and I don't blame Dan Anderson, because to the fact when he came out with that result, he was bashed by the Jamaica Labour Party, right? They were totally upset, right, against Dan Anderson. But you know what? So this time around, Dan Anderson tried to be very careful. Dan Anderson, I know that you try to be very careful, but I can tell you, Mr. Anderson, that the People's National Party is leading, right, within the 8% to 10% margin. And I am going to show you why. And I know that, of course, you are just using diplomacy, right, being diplomatic, because you don't want to cause a tension between JLP and yourself again. And you know that, okay, it is a high tension, right, election season that we are facing. So I don't blame you, Dan Anderson, to be diplomatic, but I know you know very well that the PNP is pulling further ahead than what you have reported there or what you have skewed there, right? Now let me tell you something. Now listen, from ever since I have been following the politics, there's no political party has ever won. For people who in the chat and know about this can say there is no political party that has ever won an election losing the interests of the security forces. And I'm talking about Jamaica Constabulary Force, and I'm talking about JDF. JDF, majority of JDF, let me speak it, gone full PNP. Majority of the police, gone full PNP. So when you have lost the interests of your security force voting against you, and plus other public sectors, teachers, nurses, right? You name it, right? And you have the Yachty Jamaica Labour Party, that is the party supporters who are splintering off. And so then, I know that Dan Anderson want to be skillful, tactical, technical in his findings. But as I said to you, the longer you stay is the more that the wheels from off your chariot is going to be falling off. This is no joke. Now, what we are going to do on tonight, when I get into a document, that wheels, more wheels are going to be coming off that chariot. So I am coming up with the next document, 18 degrees north investigation, Juliet Holness. People, let me say this. I am asking myself that when we have a Juliet Holness ascended to the Speaker of the House, this has to be a joke. This must be a joke. And so then what we're going to have? Embarrassment after embarrassment. Eh? No, trust me. I am ashamed. I'm going to be ashamed that in short order, we might have, and I'm very serious people, in short order, we might have another House Speaker resigning. As funny as it is, in short order, we might have another House Speaker resigning. I don't know what the plan is. Let me say that. I don't know what the plan with the Jamaica Labour Party to really have Mrs. Juliet Holness, right, being ascended to the Speaker of the House. So without any further ado, let us go into 18 degrees north. Arthur Phillips, to me, the PNP is leading by more than 5 points. Of course, Arthur. And there's no doubt about that. I am 100% sure. I am 110% sure that the PNP have some 7, 8 to 10% advantage point. And be sure of that. Now, Joseph Elliston, they have to call the election. This is not a detective country. And if they are trying to dictate, well, right? I understand where you're going with that. Reggae Medic. Good night, all. Interesting subject tonight. Yes, of course. When is the question on the minds of everyone? We wait the name of the 6. Yes, we're going to have some discussion with that tonight too as well. Joseph Elliston, we are going to have to set an example for these politicians to follow. Let them know that it's not a game around here. What you mean, Joseph? I want to play, we are play around us. We not play around us, you know. You understand? We are talking about a democratic country and the people have them democratic rights. Right? And I don't even want to listen to the rumor there now. When we are here, they talk about Andrew Holness, you understand, want to extend, you understand, the time to call the general election. And trust me, I am going to do some further research, but I don't even want to pay much attention to that, you know, because that can't happen in a box. Let me tell you something, Mr. Holness. That can't. You understand what I said? You understand the people ready to move forward as it relates to nation building, right? Exactly. So we can't have a baggage where we have 6 members of parliament yet to be released, right? Come on, it has never happened in history. And trust me, my people, if the Integrity Commission dig deeper, it's more than 6. I am shocked to know that it is only 6. Let me speak out. I am shocked to know that it is only 6. So let me speak that. Joy B, we all tried to warn her. The seat was too hot and she must leave it. Right? To me, she was too bold-faced. So Craven going to choke the puppy. Remember me tell you, Joy B. Remember me tell you. So okay. Current phenomenon.
Sorry.
If that happen, Jamaica go turn up. Remember me tell you, Cynthia, and trust me, Cynthia. Me know that Jamaica go turn up. Cynthia, Jamaica is going to turn up. Trust me when I tell you that. All right. So let me expose the document as it relates to 18 degrees north investigation into Juliet Holness. But people, let me guide the understanding of this report. So then the conclusion of this report, the investigators who involved in this report, they are not pointing any fingers. They are not accusing Juliet Holness. So let me speak that clear so that for all those Jamaica Labour Party persons who are listening to me, my Jamaican brothers and sisters, because I don't deal with party. We are all Jamaican. So for those persons who are listening to me, right, I want to state categorically clear that 18 degrees north is not accusing, but what they are doing as it relates to their investigation, they are stating the facts. So let me set the record straight. Let me set this record straight before I go into that document. Some of these, so they want a next term without a next election. I don't know what some of these. All right, so without any further ado, let us bring up that document, 18 degrees north investigation into Juliet Holness. All right. Bring up the document and let the people see so that we see that, okay, this is not a propaganda media. This is coming from a professional investigator, right? Myself as an investigator. And, of course, Zara Burton, right? Prominent investigator. Dotted all the I's and crossed all the T's in terms of anything that Zara Burton touches. All right? So let us find that document.
Again, good evening, everyone. Just give me a sec
All
here.
right.
Why isn't it showing up in the tab? Hold on.
Okay. All right. Just bear some patience with us because, you know, we're coming up with the information. We don't want to just speak. I want people to see the report itself, right? That is there.
Oh, here. That one.
Okay, yes. All right.
Sorry, guys. Just so many documents.
So let us zoom it up for the people so that they can see it. Zoom. All right. Good. So now let us drive. Juliet Holness Namesake Foundation, one of 11 non-profits connected to Jamaican parliamentarians that were incorporated within the 2 years before the 2020 general election. Now, my people, the report reads, let me just correct this. Okay, I'm trying to find the, I'm trying to find the mouse.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mouse is sharp.
Yes.
Just use the wheel.
Okay. All right. Let me use the wheel here. So, in September 2018, Juliet Holness, wife of Prime Minister Andrew Holness, Deputy Speaker of the House of Representatives and Member of Parliament for East Rural St. Andrew, wrote a letter to the company's Office of Jamaica stating that I, Juliet A. Holness, do hereby give my consent for the use of my name, Juliet A. Holness, as the name of the foundation, Juliet A. Holness Foundation Limited. The following in October, a foundation with the same name was registered at the government entity about 2 years before the 2020 general election. Amongst its objectives are to provide students with help for tuition and books, to promote and develop the arts, and to promote healthy living, the value of education, and strong family values. That is the objective of the plan. But 4 years after incorporation, the foundation hadn't filed an annual return nor a financial statement based on initial checks by 18 Degrees North in the summer of 2022. When 18 Degrees North contacted Ms. Holness in December 2022 about that delinquency, she was quick to tell us that she is not a director of her namesake foundation, which is true based on company's office records. Soon after this December 2022 contact, however, a further check with the company's office revealed that the annual returns were brought up to date in January 2023, even though the financials still remain outstanding. People hear that? Real directors are only in name. In order to find out why no financials had been filed, we tried to reach out to the foundation's named directors. First, there was Captain O'Neill Mundell, who is also the director of the School of Music under the Caribbean Military Academy at the Jamaica Defense Force. He seemed to defer to her and to the other directors. Deferring to her means to defer to Juliet Holness. I haven't been active in any way, so let me try to get to her. Or to who else did you see? You saw responding Captain Muddled when contacted about the delinquent filings, while acknowledging that he was listed as a director of the foundation at incorporation and revealing that he knows Mistress Holness from high school. He said, I haven't had anything to do with it. I didn't even know it was still active. The two other directors were Sophia Williams and Ewan Simpson. Mr. Simpson heads the legal department at the Urban Development Corporation and is chairman of the Jamaica Reggae Industry Association. Mr. Simpson didn't answer a call to his phone or respond to an email or WhatsApp message seeking comment. Sophia Williams could not be located by 18 Degrees North. Everybody has scattered away. And the response of Captain Muddle, Robert Stevenson, member of activist group Advocates Network, expressed the view that Mistress Holness may be the one running the foundation. Let me read it back over paper. And the response of Captain Mundell, Robert Stevens, member of activist group Advocate Network, expressed the view that Mistress Holness may be the one running the foundation. People are only named as directors, but they don't know what's going on. He said, Mrs. Holness didn't respond when asked about the extent of her involvement with the foundation and whether it was she who had approached the directors about setting it up or whether they were the ones that had approached her. Right? The Juliet Holness Foundation is among 11 non-profits connected to Jamaican parliamentarians that were set up within 2 years before the 2020 general election. The others are Edmund Bartlett, East Central Scholarship and Welfare Fund, Michelle Charles, East St. Thomas Trust Limited, Crystal Lee, Hands of Grace Foundation Limited, Mark Golden, Greater Trenchtown Foundation Limited, of which Senator Sophia Fraser-Binns is also the company secretary, Tova Hamilton, Inch by Inch Limited, Dr. Nigel Clark, Growth and Opportunity Trust Limited, Dr. Horace Chang, Northwest St. James Trust Limited, Pernell Charles Jr., Build SEC Development Fund Limited, Lowton Cousin Professional Football Jamaica Limited, and Senator Delroy Williams City of Kingston Foundation. Some of these politicians, like Dr. Chang and Dr. Clark, have since ceased being directors of these foundations, though not knowing for sure, according to Mr. Stevens. The timing of the incorporation of these politically connected foundations give the impressions that the parliamentarians are preparing for an election and are needing a non-profit true wish to funnel funds. Former politicians who didn't want to be named also told 18 Degrees North that sometimes non-profits are set up to facilitate political donors. But when this specific setup of politicians was contacted and asked whether they were advised to form these organizations or whether they were linked to the general election in 2020, the politicians that responded seemed mostly dismissive of the idea. Right? Okay. Mr. Golden told 18 Degrees North that the timing of his organization establishment had nothing to do with a general election and was established in anticipation. So Mr. Golden is explaining his reason for his foundation. Mr. Golden told 18 Degrees North that the timing of his organization establishment had nothing to do with a general election and was established in anticipation of a need for a non-profit vehicle to undertake community development projects in the Greater Trenchtown area, which is within his constituency. Mr. Lee informed us that her organization was formed when she was a counselor in St. Mary from time to time. I have been contacted by persons, companies to make donations to communities that I represent. They would not be willing to make donations to a personal account. Therefore, a charitable foundation was established, right? She explained. And Senator Delroy Williams, who also been the mayor of Kingston since December of 2016, said it was merely customary for mayors to set up a foundation, but no funds have passed through my organization. Only Mr. Bartlett conceded in an interview earlier this year that very little of his East Central Scholarship and Welfare Fund has been used for political purposes. When reminded about that conversation and asked months later, on August 14, how much was set aside for that use, he said in a WhatsApp message he didn't recall. But we don't really use that source for campaigns, he continued. I don't have the exact amount, but believe me, it must have been inconsequential as the fund doesn't have enough to use for campaigns. There are no financial filings on file at the company's office to assess the amount of revenue received by Mr. Bartlett's organization, as 18 Degrees North first reported in February. And despite him giving an assurance then that every effort would be made to get the financial filings up to date, there are still none on file as of checks made with the company's office last week. After hearing the explanation of the politicians, most of whom didn't respond to 18 degrees north, Mr. Stevens of the Advocate Network says he stands by his initial assessment. He says even if the organization are set up for charitable purposes, generally speaking, the whole objective is to gain favor with constituents in order to win votes. What other purpose them would do it for? Mr. Stevens said it in broken English. Daniel Archer, Principal Director of Anti-Corruption Group National Integrity Action, adds that there should be more transparency around these organizations. We suggest that such entities advise the public of who their board members are, who are in management of the entity, as well as share information on its objective, constitution, funding, and financials. She said this could be done by publication on their websites. All right, let us take that away. Okay. So, my people, let us start. And we are going to be fair across the board here. That we have these politicians from time to time, right? Set up funds, set up these charitable organizations all over. Siri Sue, NGO is the way to go. I need to set up one. And so then, all sort of hanky-panky, right? Added. But this is it. We have known also, right, that where you have politicians not filing accordingly, then there is problem. So as we had spoken earlier, right, that situations like these need to be transparent, needs to be transparent. And that's only what I am going to say tonight. I'm not going to make any accusation where that is concerned, but we are just reading out the facts, right, as it is, right? And as I said last week, that having Juliet Holness ascended to the House, to the Speaker of the House, where you have so many clouds, dark clouds overhead, and as we know today, we are not 100% sure if Juliet Holness is not one of the 6 members of Parliament as it relates to illicit enrichment. And so then, we have now seen, let me step on the next document and get into the next document. Now, Jamaica Cleaner Integrity Commission investigation report submitted. So this is the sweet part. This is the sweet part of the burden. Now we are going to get into it. Let us pull up that document. Now, we know for sure that the report now has now submitted. And people remember that before the Integrity Commission, let me explain the law so that people can understand the clarity of it and see what is going on. The Integrity Commission Act, right? I think it is section 51, right? Stating that, don't quote me on the section, I may get the section wrong, so don't quote me on the section. But that act, if I am correct, stated that the Integrity Commission, the investigators, cannot speak on any investigation, right, prior to it being completed, sent to Parliament, and tabled. So the report has to be tabled before the Integrity Commission can speak on it. Uriel Dama, 2 months before it can be released to the public. 2 months before. So my understanding, Uriel, that as soon as it is tabled by law, the Integrity Commission can speak on it. They cannot speak on it prior to it being tabled. So then we're going to read the document and we are going to make our discussion. So let us get into this.
Okay, happy Friday again to everyone who's recently joined.
And we are digging into the detail tonight. All right.
And it's the Gleaner.
Okay.
There you go.
So, yeah. So my people, notice how Mystic Sensation does their thing. Whenever we are giving information, we like to give the source. This is coming from the Gleaner because we don't want anyone to say that it is propaganda, right? So we are showing the source. Investigation report submitted to Parliament, published Wednesday, October 4th, 2023 at 9:44 p.m. The Integrity Commission investigation report was not tabled when the House of Representatives met on Wednesday afternoon. Jamaica Anti-Corruption Agency, the Integrity Commission, says it has submitted an investigation report to the Parliament for tabling. The Commission said copies of the report were submitted and signed for at Garden House this morning at 9:35 a.m. The Integrity Commission anticipates that its investigation report will be tabled in both the Houses of Parliament as soon as possible. It said in a media statement. The document was not tabled when the House of Representatives met on this afternoon. The Commission says the report were addressed to the House Speaker Juliet Holness, Senate President Tom Tavares Finson, and Clerk to the Houses of Parliament Valerie Curtis. The Senate is scheduled to meet on Friday. The Commission's law blocks it from commenting on its investigation until a report is tabled in the Parliament. Now take that document away, people. Let you talk. Let us talk. People, make we talk now. Make we talk. Now, the reason for Juliet Holness to be ascended to the Speaker of the House as according to members of Parliament claiming that she was next in line because she was the Deputy Speaker, and so then gradually and as expected she would fall in line. Now let us talk about the line. Let us speak about the law. The law stated specifically that the Integrity Commission cannot speak on the report until its investigation is completed, the report sent to Parliament, and then the next stage is for it to be tabled. So then if this report, let me hear what Uriel Dama said. I remember that it's been going to the Oversight Committee first before. Okay. Right. So I have read out the processes a while ago, the passage that report is going to take. I've just read it out. All right. Now, So let us deal with the situation. Now, and we are going to, so I'm saying to Jamaican people and I'm saying to the diaspora, right? That now we know that Parliament have the report. Winston said, if we tell you the truth, we would love to hear. We would love to hear about the 6. Tell them to name the 6. All right. So then, if that specific report has to deal with the 6 members of Parliament, then in short order, we now are anticipating that we are going to give it, let us give it maximum 2 weeks, people. 2 weeks. Because, I mean, it should be able to be tabled before the 2 weeks. But because we don't want to be judgmental, we are saying, let us give it 2 weeks to see if the Speaker of the House is going to go through the process. Papa Jesus, Master, I want to know if her name is amongst the 6. A pasa this. The house mash up again. Because people, look here. If Andrew Holness' name is amongst the 6, automatically Juliet would be also amongst the 6. People are talking about. If Andrew Holness' name is amongst the 6, because they are husband and wife and they file together. So then, if Tom depend it, Jerry must depend it. Only hear about Tom and Jerry. So then if Andrew Holness is a part of the 6, Juliet Holness is also a part of the 6. Why Juliet Holness would be a part of the 6? Because both of them file together. And both of them, you understand? Now, people, let you go down a little bit deeper now. We know for sure that Andrew Holness, right, had filed his statutory declaration for 2021. He had filed it, but what happened? Integrity Commission cannot certify it, cannot verify it. So then let us start. Simple means that what Andrew Holness had filed, investigation is going contrary to what he had stated there. And as such, let us be reasonable, people. Let us be reasonable. We are discussing. And as such, the Integrity Commission is in no position to certify it. To certify it is 2021 statutory declaration that he filed, the Prime Minister filed, can neither be certified nor verified. No. Remember, he's supposed to file 2022, you know. So then if the 2021 cannot be certified, cannot be verified, and the 2022 still in a limbo, Papa Jesus. Give me the case and take the pillow. Reggae medic said, this is interesting. What if individuals and the oversight committee are included in this? Papa Jesus.
So remember, Mark just filed his and he's verified already for 2022.
No, Papa, let me remind the diaspora and locally, let me remind us all as Jamaican, Mark Golden. So when time you see Mystic Sensation talking about defending Mark Golden as it relates to integrity, as it relates to transparency, right? That is Mark Golden had filed on a yearly basis. Mark Golden has never missed a year in filing. And every single filing that Mark Golden filed, they are certified and verified by thorough investigation by the Integrity Commission. Velma Hall, I am anxious to know who the illicit six are. I can't understand why it is hidden from us, right? The taxpayers. Velma, I cannot understand it too. And Velma, I cannot explain it to you as to why. More than I have to say to you, Velma, that the only reason, right, that you are seeing delayed tactics, you are seeing long and drawn out situation, is because hierarchy members, and I'm going to leave that without calling a name, hierarchy members of parliament are involved, are included. Right? Velma Hall, transparency is important, and Juliet needs to be investigated to ensure she has a clean slate because she's very shady. Now, remember, we have a little cloud here as it relates to Juliet Holness, and I'm not saying that he gained the money illicitly. I don't know where Juliet get the money from, so let me say that clear, categorically clear. Don't want anyone to accuse me. We know that in 2012, Juliet Holness involved in terms of developing, right, an apartment complex that value at this point in time $800 million. $800 million. $800 million. People, let me say it. I don't know where Juliet get her money from. It is for the Integrity Commission, you understand, to find out if that's okay. I don't know if it is okay. I am only saying that in 2012, while Andrew Holness was building his house, remember, you know, in 2011, they never have the money, you know. Oh, Jesus. They never have the money in 2011, you know. Remember, say them borrow, them take loan from SSL in 2011, and they pay for the land in 3 payments. And me said that, you know. A Patrick Bailey and Joe Holness lawyer said that, you know. And I have the evidence as it relates to the information. We have SSL, you know. People, this is no joke, you know. This is no joke. You know what? I'm going to put on my serious face, because this is no joke. We have SSL, you know, taking the investors' money, you know, and I give loans, you know. We have SSL, I done that, you know. And we are the FSC, the Financial Service Commission of Jamaica, know all of this, you know, and make all of that continue to happen, you know. People, this is a non-joke thing, you know. Right? George Smith, let us not forget that 2014 and 2017, We're never certified by the IC. So it's not just 2021 which is outstanding. George Smith, you're smart. As far as me concerned, George, if the 2014 cannot be certified, not one of them, none of them cannot be certified. Daniel Taylor, good evening to everyone on this platform. I'm just wondering how much longer must all these madness goes on in Jamaica, where politicians keep doing the same thing without any consequence. Now, Daniel, we all saying the same thing. Time come where we need to hold these politicians accountable. We need to hold these politicians accountable. It can't be, right, that our taxpayers' money, our hard-working money, being pilfered from the treasury, and then we, the taxpayers, have to find it back, right, and to plug the hole. We can't continue to be doing this. Velma Hall, is there anything the public can do to prevent the Prime Minister from using the gag clock? I like how Velma, put up Velma. Yeah. I like how Velma said that. Velma. And this is the difference between Mark Golden and Andrew Holness right here. The question that Velma is asking is supposed to show people, right, to make up their mind as to who they need to vote for. Many Jamaicans don't even aware that Mark Golden is the pioneer as it relates to the Integrity Commission Act. Is Mark Golden drafted it? Is Mark Golden drafted it? Which put in law, right, by both PNP and JLP voted on it. Both PNP and JLP voted on it, and agreed on it, right? It pioneered by Mark Golden. And see that? You are going to tell me, Velma, that Andrew Holness, who had spoken about transparency, and in the 2015 campaign, when he was campaigning, he was saying to Jamaican people that Jamaican people have a right to hold the government responsible if the government is not acting, you understand, in the appropriate manner of good governance. Remember, people, Andrew Holness said this, So you tell me now, when it comes to transparency, why Andrew Holness don't want, why he have to create this gag order? John Lennon, bring up John. Hi, John.
Hey, welcome.
Thank you for coming on board. How are you doing, my brother John?
I'm well, how are you?
Yeah, man, so keep back and ride with us. So, people, I am telling you, it is a pleasure to have John here. We are here, and John was able to find us. So, yes, we spend a little time at my home, and of course, good conversation. Brother John, thank you to come on the panel.
Thanks for having me, Byron.
Okay.
Hi, Anne-Marie.
Hey, John, how are you?
So what we're talking about, John, is this Integrity Commission report that has now been sent to Parliament. And now that we are anticipating for it to be tabled, and so then Jamaica can have a breathing space of wanting to know what transpired, wanted to have some sense of clarity. But obviously, we are not getting that clarity from the government. And we are wondering, how long the government is going to hold out. Because now we know, everyone knows, right, that the Integrity Commission, they had completed their report, completed everything, and they send everything to Parliament. So then now it is for Parliament to table the report accordingly to the law. Right? Now we are going to move to get into the economic space and to find out, right, why Jamaica is so poor. Why we are running as a de facto as it relates to not having a good economy, pure energy. Yes, it has to be more than 6. They just forget the 0 on the 6. John, you agree with pure energy? I want to
two zeros. 2 zeros.
You're adding 2 more 0?
Yeah, man.
Yeah, but trust me, John, it is more than 6. I think it is more than 6, John. It's
Well
more
over.
than 6. So then, all right, without any further ado, let us get to people's business because the people want to get the information. So the next information on here, work with me. Why is Jamaica so poor?
Okay.
We are going to go into a YouTube thing. No. Hold on. Before that, let us play Mark Bowling, I am who I am. I am.
Okay.
And before I play it, now I am here, right? And John know I'm vying for Mark Bowling, right? Wanting to see Mark Bowling at the helm because of, of course, his level of honesty and integrity, right? And so then we want to see, of course, right, the People's National Party in power. I'm not hiding that. All right, so I am playing with that. Now, let us go and show the people as to why my support is for Mark Bowling. Let us play that clip.
I come from a family that has given great service to the people of this country. Selfless service to ordinary Jamaicans, building lasting institutions of inclusion to empower persons with disabilities. That is my family tradition. I am who I am. Out of many, one people. I am offering myself to the Jamaican people for service in their interests with the skills, the knowledge, and the experience that I have gained in my life. I don't come here to scrape from the people. I come to serve all Jamaicans. And I come to you, Jamaica, with clean hands and a clean heart. Whatever depraved and divisive vulgarities my political opponents may stoop to in their desperation to hold on to power, I will not be daunted. I have no fear of them.
Well, there you have a little snippets of Mark Bowling. And what is important for me right there is when Mark said, my hands are clean. Let me repeat that. My hands are clean. And basically what Mark Gordon is saying, he's not in the hustling business. Right? And he's speaking with a level of confidence. Speaking with a level of confidence. And we have proof of that as it relates to all of his statutory declaration being filed. All of his statutory declaration being filed. Right? And all of them, not only that they have been filed, but being certified and verified by the Integrity Commission. So I want to ask Jamaica something. Right here, I want to ask Jamaica something. Do we want honesty and integrity? I'll turn that down. Or we want, bring up John. Or do we want where we see programs overrun, budget overrun, the treasury being pilfered, and where members of parliament set up all sorts of funds to traffic money, right? And all of these anti-panky, what do we want as Jamaican people? What do we want? Do we want someone to wear clocks, right? And cannot explain his wealth? Is that sort of leadership we want for someone cannot wear clocks? Someone who has no history in business, someone who is a career politician, someone who took 3 years to build a house that value over $200 million and have no history in business of being a successful businessman. Where did he get the money? We don't want transparency of someone who can say to us, okay, I put this much into SSL and I got this much back from SSL. Someone who knows very well that SSL is not a lending agency. It's not a lending agency. People, look at what I am saying here tonight. The Prime Minister would have known that SSL is a non-banking entity and as such licensed under the non-banking policies. The Prime Minister would have known that. And so then, the Prime Minister having that knowledge, according to the Prime Minister lawyer, that the Prime Minister got loan from SSL, that in itself is to say that the Prime Minister facilitated a crime. Jamaica have sense. Let us have sense and speak about the issue. The Prime Minister, the leader of the country, the chief servant of the country, would have known that SSL is a non-banking organization and as thus by law, by policy, by the Prime Minister pure prudency, the Prime Minister should have known, would have known that SSL cannot be giving out loans. But the Prime Minister, as according to his lawyer, take loan from SSL. That is criminal in nature. That is a known criminal offense. And the Prime Minister would have aided and abetted SSL to commit a breach of policy. That's clear out, straight out. So you tell me, Jamaica, you tell me, right? What do you want? And when I see where people speaking so strong of that prime minister, it remind me of a biblical event that took place where Pilate had spoken, and as customary, where the system in the time of Jesus Christ would have released a prisoner, he asked, which one of the prisoners should I release? The people shouted, said, give us Barabbas and crucify Jesus. You know why it is significantly important? These people at the time know that Barabbas was a criminal. But what did Jesus do as according to the Bible? What wrong did Jesus commit? What wrong? I want people to reason with me. Some people who say they are Christians, some people who say they are Christian-minded, be truthful. Look into this issue. What wrong did Jesus do for the people who are corrupted in their ways? Said, give us Barabbas and crucify Jesus. Let me ask this question today, here today. Tell me, what wrong Mark Golden has done? What wrong? As it relates to, has Mark Golden found to pilfer our treasury? Has Mark Golden has done that? No. The Integrity Commission supported Mark Golden's findings in saying that he had filed. Mark Golden has spoken the truth. His truth has been tested and verified by the Integrity Commission that what he filed on his statutory declaration is nothing but the truth, except the truth, so help him God. And you have a prime minister who submitted lies upon lies upon lies upon lies. And the Integrity Commission investigated and see clearly where whatever stated and that filing cannot be verified and thus cannot be certified. And people, you still want to, right, cover your eyes in sin. And still pursuing to vote for the man who wear the clocks. Well, you are going to get a clocks economy. I think John can tell you about the clocks economy. The clocks economy as it relates to why we are importing more than how we are exporting, why we continue to borrow and stay on so-called fiscal discipline to pressure our people, right? So all of these things I am going to leave it a little later for John to speak to us, right? And some of these issues and people are always happy to have John because renewable energy, right, is the way to go. And John is on the campaign of fighting, right, as it relates to our backside being giving away for free, while our people exposed to the poison of neocolonialists, destroying our soil, poisoning our waterbed, just for the few elites to make and align their pocket. So Velma said Mark Golden has declared his hand as a man of integrity, not by word of mouth, but he has been certified by the IC. It's the total opposite for the Prime Minister and his wife. Velma, you are 110% correct. And when we see these things, these are the issues that we must speak about. Brother John, when I am overseas, I will speak. When I am on the island, I will speak. Nothing will stop me from speaking, whether I am here, there, or anywhere, providing that I am speaking and defending the rights of my people and defending justice for us. Too long that we have been suffered under colonialism and suffered under neocolonialism. Too long. Our people need to be free. So then let us move and show people as to why we being poor. On the next clip, we take a few minutes to listen. Straight up, they are dusting off the bad mind defense to use as they did in 2016. That is not going to help him. That is not going to help him. He needs to explain his illicit wealth. All right. So let us play that clip. All right. Yes, that's music.
Why is Jamaica poor?
It's because politicians consistently spend more money than they raise in taxation, more money than they can possibly raise in taxation, most of which, in point of fact, they actually waste.
It's an embarrassing but inescapable truth about Jamaica most of the time. We're a complete mess, from arresting criminals to developing industries, diversifying exports to simplifying taxes, creating wealth to erasing intolerance. Jamaica lags behind much of the world. Welcome back to Elite Jamaica, the place you come to learn about Jamaica and Jamaicans. If it's your first time joining me here, consider subscribing to the channel by clicking that red subscribe button. And do remember to turn on notifications by clicking that bell icon so you never miss any of my updates.
I'm on the mission.
Our GDP per capita is less than half the global average. According to the Statistical Institute of Jamaica, almost 1 in 3 men and 1 in 2 women in their early 20s can't find work. 40% of all the jobs in the country are in farming, fishing, and car repair. Construction and tourism provide a quarter of the rest. And those odd-bait jobs pay about 11,500 Jamaican dollars a week, not enough to afford the cell phone or the computer to watch this video. What is a beautiful banana republic to do? 200 years ago, Jamaica was the richest colony in the British Empire by a distance, and its citizens like Simon Taylor and Thomas Thistlewood, the most wealthy. Falmouth famously had running water before New York. How did we go from such prosperity in 1814 to such poverty today? Why is Jamaica so poor? It's the billion-dollar question, one the best and brightest social scientists have been chewing on for decades. Here's what the most influential living economist, Robert Lucas, has to say. Is there some action a government of India could take that would lead the Indian economy to grow like Indonesia? If so, what exactly? Once one starts to think about it, it is hard to think about anything else. Well, it's easy to know what makes a market healthy, just to write down what the first world does. Modern economists agree that balancing state budgets, suppressing inflation, allowing free trade, and investing in infrastructure is the way to go. But what's good for the country is not necessarily good for the government. In a democracy where politicians only last a few years at the top, it makes more sense to spend as much as you can, protect the interests of powerful friends, and skimp on infrastructure apart from big, prestigious projects. Still, with selfish people in power everywhere, why do rich countries stay rich and poor countries stay poor?
Is because they're ridiculous, ineffective, ignorant politicians consistently spend more money than they can raise. And then they borrow, and they borrow, and
In 2001, a Turkish economist, Daran Acemoglu, solved an amazing, disturbing piece of the puzzle. He discovered that he could predict the current GDP of 70 countries, including Jamaica, by looking at the mortality rate of white men in the 1800s. Wait, what? How in the name of Paul Bogle are those things even related? It turns out that wherever European colonizers survived in large numbers, like Australia and North America, they imported the rule of the law from home. But where they mostly succumbed to disease, like much of Africa and the West Indies, they didn't bother to set up strong institutions. Instead, they set a precedent of grab and go, short term extractive policymaking that persists, like the viruses they feared to this very day. Out of many, one example: inefficient bureaucracies that encourage and even tolerate widespread corruption. Tim Arford, yet another economist, explains development is thwarted because the rules and laws of the society do not encourage projects or businesses which would be to the common good. The small amount of education and technology and infrastructure in a country like Jamaica could be much better used if the society was organized to reward good productive ideas, but it is not. By contrast, America's patent system, effective courts, and venture capital paved the way, as much as the literal investment in highways for a good idea like FedEx to flourish. In turn, FedEx created the delivery network for Amazon, whose supercomputers now enable Netflix, and the virtuous cycle continues. This is all very depressing, though, because it suggests that the problem of poverty operates on a scale larger than anyone's lifetime. That as a colonized people, we are predestined to struggle far past independence, and that we are our own worst enemy in implementing solutions. But the pressure is not despair. We have to find a way to align the short term interests of our elected officials with the long term interests of the economy. How to do that remains unanswered, but with the world's best and brightest on the job, it will probably only take like another 200 years. Thank you for joining me again, guys. I hope you enjoyed this video or you found it informative. Remember,
Okay. Let me speak to my Jamaican people. All right. I am going to speak on an issue, right, before I show my next document. And then when I finish with these two clip, John, I'm going to hand over a segment to you. All right, Brother John? All right. So now, my Jamaican people, let me categorically state this. And I'm not only talking about Jamaica only, right? So this is a global representation. Any political party that goes against its society education, that cannot be a party for the people to pull into a better nation as it relates to nation building. Let me repeat what I'm going to say. I am going to show Jamaican people something as it relates to the Jamaica Labour Party from day one, from the existence of the Jamaica Labour Party. The Jamaica Labour Party never have in its objective to educate Jamaican people. I have the evidence and I'm going to show it. Let me repeat what I'm saying here. Jamaica Labour Party objective from day one, from the origin of the party, never have in its plan to educate the Jamaican people. Before any further ado, I am going to put up the document for us to read it. Greener East Portland last. So let me show you what the Jamaica Labour Party stand for.
Okay, one sec, guys.
All right. We are going to get that document. Apparently, make a mistake. We did not put that up, so let us find it for you.
Guys, we're in a rush to get started.
Last.
You have a wonderful comment there, Byron, from Garrick Wilson.
Okay, let me get to it there.
One sec.
We just putting up the document.
He wants to refer to.
Yeah, it is time for the people to march on Gordon House, like Paul Bogle and Sam Sharp. I totally agree.
So before we read the document, let me see. It's time we the people march to Gordon House like Paul Bogle and Sam Sharp. Time come, people power. I agree with Garrick Wilson. What say you, John? Agree?
Oh, 100%. Yeah, we need a national day of protest without a shadow of a doubt.
So let me show the Jamaican people that the Jamaica Labour Party, from the onset, never have no interest to educate Jamaican people. All right, put up the document. Okay. All right, so this is the Gleaner, right? So let me show the people that this is the Gleaner, and this was published Tuesday, April 9, 2019. So let us read. When Norman Manley made it clear to educate us. When who? Norman Manley, as it relates to People's National Party, Norman Manley, who formed the People's National Party. Let me tell for persons who don't know this. So Norman Manley is the one of the persons who formed the People's National Party. So the paper read, when Norman Manley made it clear to educate us, the Jamaica Labour Party, JLP, rebuffed it and asked, education can yam? That is what the JLP rebuffed it and asked, if education can yam. And the Labour rights said, no, we want food. When PJ Patterson announced the starting of Highway 2000, Edward Siaga asks, can highway full belly? Now let me stop right here. So many times we have Andrew Holness standing up on the highway, bragging, beating his chest about his governance policy. Well, here is the evidence, people, that PJ Patterson is the one who announced it and starting the highway project. When PJ Patterson announced the starting of Highway 2000, Edward Siaga asks, can highway full belly? So for all JLP persons who beating their chests about highways, this is what Edward Philip George Siaga asks. Can highway full belly? So please, JLP, when you stop from talking about the highway. The Labour rights said no. Then he said, we want food. I said that to say this. The People's National Party has been trying over the years for us to be educated so that we don't sell our souls and take bribes from politicians and behind the scenes billionaires. Let me read back that paragraph. I said that to say this. The People's National Party has been trying over the years for us to be educated so that we don't sell our souls and take bribes from politicians and behind the scenes billionaire. And that was one of the reasons why Michael Manley created Jamal, for those who don't know, to educate those who can't read. The PNP want us to be politically independent. This was Damian Crawford's message, which no JLP pundits can say was not a good approach for every individual and for the country. East Portland, you are the one who have lost, not Damian. And I say this, you will regret it. For your lands will be the first to be targeted, which it is targeted right now. Right now. My belief is that the JLP mission, from early as Bustamante's time of education, Kianyam, was not to get us educated. It is so that they can brainwash us and manipulate us with money to vote for them. The JLP government has done that and is doing that as we speak. They never wanted us to be educated and certainly not politically independent. If you, the over 9,000 voters, were educated and politically independent, you would not have taken their filthy, corrupt money to vote or not to vote. I am so sorry for you because you can't see the danger that you have caused on yourselves and your families to sell your souls. What did Mr. Siaga say about these young Turks that got him out? And look at what you went for, selling your souls. As I close, I always said, if this generation read and research and know history of the JLP, you would not collect even $1 million to vote for them. Take it away. Take that document away. Take that document away. Once again, welcome, Dr. John Lennon. Now, John, I know you're very passionate when it comes to your people. I have spoken to you times and times, and I've heard it and myself know your passion. You have spoken about the backside, and you have dig deep when the government hidden the truth from us. John hunted and revealed the truth for us. John is the person that opened our eyes that our backside being given away for free under the premises, under the pretext of Nigel Clark claiming that he wants to save high-profile jobs as a result of employment. These high-profile employment, high-salary paid employment, he wants to save the job and so then reduce the levy. John, I know that people have heard you time and time again speaking on the backside. But you know, John, Jamaica is like a 9-day wonder. And John, I'm saying to you, I am thankful for the consistency, for the drive, and you continue to drive hard and continue to go from platforms to platform selling the message. And you know why you continue to do this, John? Because you want Jamaican people to get it. You want to educate the Jamaican people, right? And you want to put us on a path, right, where we can think for ourselves. We know that education is the key. Now, John, you're on the mission of renewable energy. Once again, I want you to take us through renewable energy. Take us through as it relates to your plans in navigating, as it relates to having the diaspora come on board, right? See through your vision, John, and realize that the way to move forward in nation building is to win ourselves. Bob Marley said, Marcus Garvey said, Haile Selassie also said, emancipate yourself from mental slavery. None but ourselves shall free our mind. Neocolonialism removed the shackles from our feet and now put it on our mind to enslave us. So, John, take us through your tour of duty, sir, as it relates to renewable energy and how we can win ourselves from that dirty energy that we are using, JPS. I don't afraid to call him. Go ahead, John.
Good evening, everyone. Before I get to renewable energy, I think you have to go back to that point about Jamaica being poor.
Yes.
That fellow was talking about Jamaica, but he's inferring really to all black nations, don't you think? Like all the ones in Africa that are so-called poor. Well, I think everybody should know that Africa, by far, is the richest continent, and all the charity goes in one direction. The charity goes in the direction of the West. They don't have anything. They don't have gold. They don't have diamonds. They don't, you name it, cobalt, copper, zinc, aluminium, all the minerals that they need that keeps them surviving. They get it from Africa, and they get it for peanuts. And that is the problem.
Let us reiterate it to them that Africa has all the resources and being poor, and they in Europe has all the wealth. Let them know that.
Yeah, I mean, chocolate is a great example that Switzerland and Belgium, they make the most money by far from chocolate. We live in a world where, I mean, that fellow was saying that, oh, it's our bad governments, whatever. Most of these governments were put in power by the white man, and they're kept in power by the CIA and these organizations. We knew what happened to, look what happened to Manley back in the late 70s. We know what happened to him. We know what happened down in Grenada. We always have interference from the West. We can't, they don't leave us to run our countries like we want them to be run. But you look at bauxite, the cost of bauxite. Now, how can a country that doesn't produce the ore put the price on it? That doesn't make any sense, does it? It's like me saying to you, you're making shoes or whatever, and you know the value of buying the leather, the plastic, the cotton for sewing, and then your cost of labor. Then you need to make a profit to send your children to school, etc., etc. So when you put all of these overheads together, then you know the price you want to, the price of the goods. We have the opposite. Yeah, we have the opposite. They give us a price, and then we have to work within it. And then, so in other words, our bauxite costs nothing, where it shouldn't. Our bauxite should, if we should be saying, okay, then we put in all the values, with all the costs, we say that, yeah, we have to displace people. Every person must get, say, $1 million US for every person we displace. Then you have the probable poisoning of the land. We'll say that we need at least 100 million US for that. And then you build up your price like that until you get to a figure like $20 billion. And then you say to them, yeah, for our bauxite, we need $20 billion. And if they say no, we say, oh, fair enough, then you can't have it. You don't say, yes, you can have it and then give it away, or then give it away for 35 million.
Exactly.
That's the system we have in. So when we hear these people talking about, oh, our countries are poor, they've set us up to be poor. The IMF is setting.
There you have Norman Ferguson said their policy, because basically what Norman is saying, that their policies of exploitation, right? They give us their policies to ensure that they are exploiting us.
Yeah, he said Belgium and Switzerland, they make the most money from chocolate, and Ghana makes nothing, whereas Ghana puts in all the inputs. They should determine the price. After they've put in all the work, they should say, okay, then this is how we want to be rewarded. We know that the cost of cocoa should be, just using a number, $1 million a pound, or a ton, sorry. And yet these people want to pay them a penny a pound, a ton.
But
we should just say, no, you can't have it then.
My question to you, John, sorry. Why is it that our government cannot see that these policies that they are implementing has no benefits to us? Why they can't see that?
But you played the video the last time, remember, with that fellow, I can't remember his name, the professor, and he told us that their economics is voodoo economics, and they have our parliamentarians buying into it, or they buy them out. So unfortunately, we do not have any good parliamentarians in any of our countries, and that's what's happened in West Africa, where we've had military coups, and the people are dancing in the streets for getting rid of their puppet governments. We can't have a military coup here. The only thing we can do is go all out to get a new constitution. If we have a new constitution, because the constitution is the supreme law of the land, then we can have a foundation to build on. We can get rid of corrupt parliamentarians, because every parliamentarian will be audited and vetted. And those that don't pass the test, like the ones that we have now, that have to pass certain tests, they will fail. And when we find out how much money they've stolen, then they'll go to prison. And it's that simple, because it will be written in the Constitution. It doesn't matter what lawyer they get, it won't matter. We'll just say it's in the Constitution. It says in the Constitution, for every $1 million that you've stolen, you get a day in prison. I mean, a year in prison. So if you've stolen $100 million, you get 100 years in prison. Simple as that, because it's in the Constitution. You won't be able to argue it, because we'll say it's in the Constitution. So we'll be able to lock up all these people, all the top civil servants who've stolen our money. You people like your Grace McLean, who sitting around for 3 years now, and then all of a sudden we hear that one of the charges, something like that, has been dropped against the woman. And this is another problem, say, with the Constitution here, that these people right now are writing a new Constitution, and I can guarantee it that they will put in that Constitution clauses that they will escape. So Holness will never see a prison. And we know he should be in the sixth, him and his wife. The DPP, do the people realize how powerful the DPP is? If tomorrow, for whatever reason, that we decided, okay, then Holness is now up in court, she can just turn around and just say, no, I'm going to quash it, just like that. And there's nothing we can do, because in the Constitution, she can do that. The Governor General, the Governor General is the most powerful man in Jamaica. All they want to do now is just change the Governor General into a president, and this president will have all kinds of powers. He'll be able to do anything he wants, anything he wants. If we don't get sort out having a proper constitution written by the people for the people, we'll be forever in a hole and we'll be forever be poor.
as I concern, it appears as if we are still under colonization.
Yeah, we are.
Still being colonized.
Yeah, we
Right?
are.
So
And
we
we are
need,
100%.
and you're right, we need to have that constitutional reform to decolonize us. We need to be decolonized by we and we putting that new constitution forward. So I agree with you 100%, John.
Yeah, we have to write it. We
Yes,
have to write the Constitution. When we write it, we'll have in exactly what we want in it, and then we can't
exactly,
complain about anything. We won't be able to
exactly,
complain because we wrote the Constitution. But at the
exactly.
moment, they're spending billions of our dollars to write a Constitution for themselves. This is
Exactly.
madness. Yeah, we need to stop this process. We need to take to the streets, stop the process, and then we can have a discussion about how we're going to have a new Constitution, because it'll take years to write a proper Constitution, not the couple of weeks that these devils are trying to do at the moment.
Yeah.
So pardon the French, but they're screwing us over. And because we don't have any journalists and we don't have proper human rights bodies, they're getting away with it. Straight away, it should have been stopped. Immediately, they should have said, "Stop! You guys cannot write the Constitution." These people who writing the Constitution are the same people that have got Charlemont High School next to toxic waste.
Okay.
The same people, Byron. The same people. And we're going to sit around and allow them to run the shop.
Yeah,
Huh?
we can't.
Are we mad? Have we
can't.
lost our minds? We
John,
need to stand up.
we have to galvanize our people. John, look
Yeah.
at Karen Brown. Karen Brown said, what do we think about their intentions to extend the general election period for 7 years? Is that something that can be done legally? Okay, all right.
Well, again,
And so you want to take the first bite out of this question, John, because I want to speak on it.
yeah, because I just say again, we wouldn't have this nonsense if we had a real constitution. Simple as that.
Okay,
We don't want to be having these conversations all the time. A new constitution that will give us a foundation, and we wouldn't have questions like that being asked.
Okay, all right. So since Karen asked a question, I want to answer. Karen, so far, constitutionally speaking, what is written in the Constitution is for every 5 years that we have a general election, right? Now, the question, what do you think about your intentions to extend the general election period for 7 years? Is that something that can be done? Now, John, the Jamaica Labour Party has 49 members of parliament. Is that correct? That is right? And the People's National Party has 14. Now, I am asking this question since Karen asked this. This is really a very serious question. If Andrew decided that, okay, we are going to extend, right, the period of time when elections are supposed to be held, even though it may seem immoral, unethical, you have to understand that they can change the laws. So, John, tell me if I'm right. If the 49 members decided that, look, we are going to extend this time and we are going to vote on it, John, I am saying, based on the structure of our politics, 49 members, right, bringing a bill to extend, John, the likelihood of she asking that question, think of it, John, it can happen.
Yeah, can they? That's what they want to do. They want to extend it by 2 years, don't they? They're saying that if there's something like what happened with COVID and you can't have an election, they want to then do something that they can have an extra 2 years. It's but they'll vote on it because they're the majority and get it. It's wrong.
They will vote on it. They will
And
vote on it.
because they've got the majority. It's not fair.
And guess what? They have the majority.
Yeah, it's not fair.
It can be easily done. And bring about the question. Bring about that question because that question is so important. That people need to really think of this. You can't find it.
No,
Come on.
I know where it is.
Here it is down here. All right. So this is it, John. We are in such a dilemma, and it goes back now to where the people has to be politically independent as it relates to being educated. Because when you give a party such a power, and the funniest thing, because time and time, John, when you have situations where the Jamaica Labour Party messed up, people are saying, "Oh, I am not hearing anything from Mark." No, honestly, I have heard that time and time. Where is Mark Golden? Oh, Mark Golden is so quiet. Why Mark Golden is not doing this? Why Mark Golden is not doing that? And the truth and in fact, right, that Mark Golden, right, and the 13 others cannot do anything as it relates to change any policy, right, or any bill that they want to legislate in law. Mark Golden, the PNP cannot change it because they are few in numbers and they have the majority to pass a bill into law. And this is the ignorancy that is now affecting Jamaican people. You see how serious this is now, John? This question that Karen Brown asked is going to might be possibly detriment to many of us. As simple as how people see this question.
But the thing is, Byron, it is a big deal. And I said, if we are journalists, it would be on the news every day. Every day they should be talking about it because it's just plain wrong. But we heard about it one day, and that was it. It's disappeared. But then again, Mark Golding now, he should be talking about it every day. He should be on every platform, on Twitter, whatever, and every day he should be banging on about it because it's just 100% wrong. There should be a major issue for him because he's in the opposition. But he should talk about it continuously. That's all he should talk about because it's the same bloody wrong.
That is totally wrong. Totally wrong.
Yeah, it's a liberty.
Right?
Yeah.
And to me, right, totally unconstitutional.
Of course it
right?
is.
But exactly. Serene Sue said, and everyone wondering why the crime rate is so high. Corruption breeds crime. Certainly. Right?
Well,
and I wonder why.
Well, we have the biggest crooks in Gordon House, don't we?
John, that is the ludicrousy of it all. That is the irony of it all. That you have these people claiming that they want to reduce crime when they are the ones, right, who causing crime. They are the ones. They are the ones who are causing crime. They are the one who stole the money into SSL. Right? And now they want to reduce crime.
Going back to your renewable energy question, yes. But we still have to stick with now the IMF because the IMF prevents us from investing in renewable energy. When we signed up, I've said this before, when we signed up to the IMF agreement in 2013, there were there's many conditions, but two of them. One works out to are spending round about 1/3 of each meager budget, because our budgets are not big. But 1/3 of our budgets go solely on servicing the debt. That's trying to reduce it and paying interest. And another condition is that we must generate a surplus. Now, when if you're poor, it's impossible to generate a surplus. You cannot save if you're poor, but that is what the IMF has told us to do as well, to save. So we're pushing money into the national reserves. And currently they have last month they had 4.4 billion US in there. Now you've got to remember that sorry, Byron, go on.
Yeah, but John, since we have so much money in the surplus, right?
Yeah, in the reserve.
Why in the reserve, sorry, in the reserve. Why we can't use some of that, you understand, to push renewable energy?
Well, that's exactly it, Byron, because if you see, this is it about the system that we are in. We have economics for the West and economics for black people. The West can invest, but we can't. We can only spend. Now, the IMF came here with the World Bank, and they know how expensive our electricity is. In 2012, Philip Powell came off the grid and said it will pay for itself in 5 years. But today, it will pay for itself in 3 years, according to him. So let's just say it's 4 years. Just say 4 years it can pay for itself. So you're an economist. So you're going to look at somebody, just using numbers to make it easy, and you're going to say to somebody, you live in $1 million house, and so it's better for you to pay $250,000 in rent than to buy. That is what the IMF is telling us to do. Hoard our money. Yeah. So we have a system set up to make sure that we must fail. The IMF should have automatically said, okay, then, when you want to cut your outgoings, the first thing you do is look at your recurring costs. If you're paying rent, see if you can buy. If you're paying electricity bill, see if you can put in solar. But you take down your outgoings. So the IMF, instead of telling us to hoard our money, they should have. The first thing they should have said is take all your infrastructure off the grid, because you're wasting money. You give him JLP 150 million every year. So there we go. That's the first savings you're going to make. The second problem you got in this country, you rely on the service industry. You rely on tourism and you rely on BPO. You need to manufacture. You can't manufacture because your energy costs are too high. So you need to have solar and wind-powered manufacturing. Yes. And all of a sudden, we could have transformed our economy, and we wouldn't be in the hole we are in now with one of the lowest GDPs second lowest GDP in the Caribbean, or in CARICOM, sorry.
Yes.
We would now be exporting as well. We'd have better education. We'd have proper solid waste management. We'd be recycling. We'd be doing all these different things we'd be doing, Byron. We'd have a completely different country. So when these people talk about, when you hear the West talking about why is Africa and the Caribbean poor, they cause us to be poor. And then they put in their puppet governments to make sure and give us puppet constitutions. Because remember, the Constitution was written by the British. So it's never written for black people.
I think, so let me just say this, John. I think Andrew Holness is one of their A students.
Oh, yeah. Him and Clark.
He has been doing everything what they want, him to do to keep us poor. And Clark,
because Clark has been rewarded. Yeah, Clark has been rewarded, hasn't he? Exactly. Clark is now the chairman of the IDB or something like that now. Yeah. And you're going to say with his policies? I'll repeat, I think I might have said this to you last time I was on here. But last financial year, let's go back. Yeah, in the budget debate in March, Nigel Clark spoke about the debt, and he always talked about the debt ratio coming down. And he said that the debt last year, at the beginning of the last financial year and the start of this financial year coming, that he said it's in the same ballpark, around about the same ballpark. Now, if you spend nearly 2 billion US servicing a debt, you tell me how you can turn around to the people and tell us that in 1 year, the debt is more or less the same after you spent 2 billion US. Not a journalist, not a anybody, nobody in academia, not a soul mention it. The man just get away with it. I was in awe. I think, what a banana republic. At this country I come to live in, where nobody have no blessed with common sense.
But
I couldn't believe it.
As I said, there is no investigative journalism, and that is a problem.
No. So when I checked out the figures, so this is the figures. The debt went down by 36 billion Jamaican dollars, and we spent over, without the supplementary estimate, this is a figure that he budgeted, 307.5 billion. So 270 billion
Yes.
disappeared like a fart in the wind. Right there. 270 billion. So you got people getting interest, so they're getting some whopping good interest there, you know. So these people never have to work again. They've lent a little bit of money and they're never going to work again. And then the debt's supposed to be coming down, remember. These people are telling us, remember, that they're not borrowing money. They're not borrowing money, but somehow the debt has fallen by 235 million US, and we spent over 2 billion.
Well,
and this ain't an issue. And this ain't an issue.
okay.
So we have the two major problems we have in this country, our energy policy and our fiscal policy. And both of them were set up by the West to keep us poor. How can we get out of it? How can we get out of it?
Yes.
We have to have a new constitution. A new constitution will just say to the IMF, I'm sorry, it's in our constitution. We can't just give away our money to you anymore. It's in the constitution. We'll either default on it, because, Byron, we don't owe that much money, you know. We owe 14 billion US. That's 14 Rihanna. 14 Rihanna is what we owe. That ain't money. That's not money. It's not money. The Japanese owe 9,100 and change billion.
Yes.
That works out to 73,000 US, over 73,000 US per man, woman, and child. Our debt works out to 4,700 US dollars. We can pay us that. We can pay us that to these.
Yeah, but look on the US. Look how much money the US owe.
Well, they print money. They ain't going to pay that money. They don't need to, because they print it. We've got a mad system where they can print money, and then their money doesn't devalue. And when they printed money during COVID, our money devalued.
Exactly.
You should have seen inflation. You should have seen inflation over here. We shouldn't have been suffering from inflation. Our prices should have been going down, because it should have been cheaper for us to import.
Each time our government borrow, it is crippling us.
Yes, because it cripples us. Because it cripples us.
Each time the government borrow, it's crippling us.
Yeah, because remember, we borrow in US dollars with a depreciating currency. So when we borrow, you say 1 billion US today. You remember, you don't start paying back immediately. There's a what period do you call it? Grace period. So you'll pay back in like 5 years, and I think the IMF grace period is 5.5 years. So if you look at how the dollar depreciates, so in 5.5 years, if that 1 billion that's worth today, 150 billion Jamaican, when the Jamaican dollar is $200, we'll owe 200 billion, and then we have to work harder to earn every US dollar that we have to pay back. You can't borrow in a depreciating currency.
Over that grace period, the US dollars will be appreciated. right?
Well, it shouldn't. Yeah, it will appreciate. Well, no, else will depreciate. Let's not say they appreciate.
Appreciate and
Else will depreciate. Yeah. No, call theirs appreciating, Byron. Don't say theirs appreciate. Theirs doesn't appreciate. Else depreciates. Their money should always depreciate because they print and print and print. So never say that the money appreciates. So I know what you're getting at, but so it depreciates because it makes it look like they're doing something good and they're not.
Yeah, or because they are just printing money.
They print money, that's right.
Okay.
Money that they can't pay back over.
So it's a paper economy, basically. So
Voodoo economy.
voodoo economy. All right.
Voodoo.
All right. So John, let us go into the chat and see if we can answer some of these persons. Right.
Address John Fitz.
Yes.
Comments.
All right, because we have seen some of the persons that are active in the chat, so we want to just making sure that we are communicating likewise. Okay, going to some.
Let me just bring somebody and then look for it. If I bring it up.
You answer all of them?
Yes, I like to take some of them and look. I'm sorry. It is not for that. It's not, that's not the one. Coming up to the one.
Okay, so.
This one.
Okay.
Yeah, somebody wrote, I'm going to read one here. Somebody said, yes, John, and how much did it cost to print the new currency? Again, see, spending, not investing, bloody spending. That money could have been done, take some schools off the grid. And we're talking about tens of millions of US are spent on that money. And strangely enough, for some reason, we the people, it's a secret from we the people. How on earth is that possible that we can't know how much it costs? Our own bloody money.
Exactly. Makes no sense, John. Okay. So John Fett is saying, even if golden hands are clean, how many clean hands can he find surrounding him?
Bravo.
Okay, but John.
Philip Powell.
All right. I don't know where how to, you understand, process that question there, because it seems like, to me, that would be a little bit judgmental, right? Because, and same time, accusatory for me. Because what John Fett is saying there, even if golden hands are clean, how many clean hands can he find surrounding him? Seems
it's
like
a problem, Byron. It's a problem.
That there are dishonest people around golden. I don't know that, right? And I am not going to prejudge. So that's my answer for that. Let us see if we can get it more.
I think Anne-Marie was decided to cause a bit of trouble there, Byron, and she did. Yeah, look at her laughing. Bravo, Anne-Marie, bravo.
Let me just, Curiosity, welcome, Curiosity, every Friday. He says that he thinks it's a fair question. How do you feel?
I agree, Curiosity Kid, I agree. I have no problem with it.
Okay. Must not matching to anyone with basic knowledge of mathematics.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, Janet.
Janet, surely more clean than this administration. Exactly, Janet. Right? So no transparency or accountability is characteristics of a kleptocracy with kleptocrats. Exactly so. Let us move on to Kay Watson. Below that.
I said, Byron, I said the only way we can fix this is by having a new constitution.
Yes.
That way, that way you'll have good people then will decide to run and enter politics, because they don't run at the moment. We don't know if a third party will turn up, we don't know, but it's better to move in that direction than the direction that we're going in at the moment, because we know it's taking us to ruin. You know, it's not going to get any better.
Well,
We're always going to be struggling.
Okay, Watson saying, greetings and happy Friday to everyone. Well, Mystic Sensation, the Jamaican people voted for a group of criminals to lead the country. What I saw is a group of criminals taking over the parliament. Any endorsement to that, John?
Oh, we know it's true.
Exactly.
We know it's true.
So I agree. Totally agree.
Yeah, they all need to be audited properly.
All right. Capitalism is mashing up the whole world. Everyone is full of greed. So true, Janet. So true.
Not everyone, Byron. Not everyone. It's just a few around the world. You know, there's enough in the world for everybody, but there's just not enough for greed. That's the problem. There's saying enough for greed. That's the problem.
Yeah.
There's enough for everybody.
So
more than enough.
All right. Anything else? Exactly. This is a strategic ploy. Not about them. Okay. Exactly. This is a strategic ploy to not allow them to appear. The opposition is working.
Okay, so you're talking about the opposition in terms of not getting enough airtime in terms of
the social media.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
mainstream media.
Yes, because
controlled by.
We have a lot of persons are saying that Mark Golden is not active doing this and blah 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 blah. And the truth be told is that a lot of mainstream media is not giving Mark the time of day, right? For him to vent all of what he wants to vent. And so then, you know, other than we say that Mark is not doing this or Mark is not doing that, you understand, mainstream media has to take a lot of the blame for that. Just like what they had done with UIC.
Yeah.
Because UIC, right? When you were amongst the UIC, John, they weren't getting much of mainstream.
No, they didn't get any. They didn't get any. When I was involved, they didn't get any. They didn't get any.
But some of that is reaching Mark as well. Some of that is reaching Mark as well. You know. Remember that the Prime Minister has what? Roughly about 18, 19 agencies.
And that's one of them.
Right? Under his administration. It's crazy. So from the onset, you're seeing that Andrew Holness has that sort of dictatorship style politics, right? And trust me, what I am seeing in terms of him now wanting to add additional 2 more years, if that is, I am here to research that. But if that is so, this is showing you that this man is moving towards being a dictator, as far as I can see.
Byron, and I'll say it again. And for your listeners, let's see what the feedback is. Who would like to see Andrew Holness in prison? Let's see how many people. Who would like to see him in prison?
Okay, question. Let us word it in a more diplomatic way, right?
Really?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead.
To be politically correct.
Yeah, go on.
Persons who want to see the back of Andrew say yes, right? Let us see.
Come up. Joey B agrees. Janet Jones, 100%.
Agree. Janet Jones, right?
Is that it? Nobody else. Nobody else watch.
Everybody is agreeing.
What in there?
I'm surprised.
You know, pure energy.
Back of Andrew say yes.
Pure say yes.
Okay. Pure energy said yes. Okay, all right.
Well, it can be done. It can be done if we decide to have a new constitution. He'll be in prison. It really is that. it sounds simple
Ever fix
when it is, but it can be done.
Yeah.
If we just set ourselves out, if that is our mission, to have a new constitution, and we know
It will be
without
done.
a shadow of a doubt, it will
It will be
lock up
done.
all of these parliamentarians, all the corrupt parliamentarians will be wearing orange jumpsuits.
Okay, I agree with that.
We'll be eating bread and water.
All right. Curious the Kid said, one reading of Animal Farm will explain the constitutional corruption in government. I get angry every time I read it because it seems George Orwell wrote that book about Jamaican politics. Well, if that is so, and you are talking about Animal Farm, I can tell you that Andrew Holness is Napoleon the Pig.
I did not read that book until I was an adult.
All right. So Andrew Holness is definitely Napoleon the Pig.
Yeah, man, he's Napoleon, all right.
He first said
Changing the rules.
animals must not be caught in bed. When they catch him in bed, he said animals must not caught in bed with sheep. Oh my
All animals are equal, but some animals are more equal than others.
Curiosity Kids, definitely Animal Farm. All right. So we are going to get into wifey segment, Dr. John. Once again, right, thanks to come on board. Andrew is Napoleon, of course. Andrew is Napoleon, right? And I'm going to hand over to wifey because persons are waiting for Jeopardy, of course, and of course, BCA, currently corruption, immunity from prosecution. Oh my goodness. All right, so that is where my segment ended, John. Right, wifey time is here. All right.
Yeah, but we'll go through my idea about the diaspora bond and the renewable energy company, that as an idea for us to, if we could actually set that up.
Yes.
It's an idea anyway, and we can go through that another time.
Yeah, we can utilize that another time.
Everything starts with an idea.
All right.
Exactly, Anne-Marie, exactly.
Yes. We'll ride again, John.
Yeah, man, that was great.
All right.
All right, people. Night, everyone.
All right.
Enjoy your evening.
Thanks, John.
See you in a couple of days, Byron. We'll meet up.
All right, John.
All right, my brother. Yeah.
All
Have a
right.
good night.
Okay.
Bye-bye.
Yes. All right. So, Jeopardy, we are ready for you.
Okay. All right, guys. So thank you so much for joining in. As usual, really appreciate you taking your Friday evening and being with us. Okay, so thanks, Baron, for, as usual, an insightful and informative presentation. Really appreciate all the work and the investigation that you put into putting your stuff together in order to make us more aware, right, so that we can make better informed decisions. So we are going to go into Jeopardy. Oh yes, everybody's saying yes. Everybody's saying yes. Welcome everyone who recently joined. Those that I have not welcomed in the chat, I'm gonna give an overall umbrella welcome to everyone. Thank you again for joining. Really appreciate the support and sorry. Really appreciate the support. And guys, remember to thumbs up the live when you come in and share us out if you can. Let me just bring up the template. Please finish with those. Let me just bring up the template. So we are going to be playing for credits. We're going to be playing for credits. The person with the most points gets $1,000 credit, Digicel or Flow. And then we have 4 runners up of $500 credit each, Digicel or Flow. The question will be in the form of a statement, and you answer in the form of a question. The person who gets the question correct will choose the next question and for how many points, and then it continues until the board is empty. Sorry, I'm just gonna close out some of these because I did not use all of this stuff. All right, so let me just take off that, and I am going to let me just share this the screen so you can see the template. Right, there we go. So tonight's category is all Jamaican. So translate this: fun facts, Jamaican people, Jamaican movie, and Jamaica is not a real place. So as usual, I am going to ask you to choose a category. Everybody can play. So I'm going to ask you to choose a category, and for how many points you can throw out any categories that you want. The first one I see is the one that we're going to be starting with. So the first category that I see is the one that we're going to be starting with. And where's that other paper? Where's that other paper? One sec, there's one person who did not get their credit because you did not send me the number that you wanted it to go to on IG, and it was a credit that was donated. Oh, the person, the other book in the back, I think. Rooflin, if you're in the chat, Rooflin, or if you're in the background, I was looking, I kept checking IG for the number you wanted the credit sent to, but I did not see any response from you. So you still have an outstanding credit of $500 that was donated, that was decided to be offered to you. All right, so guys, choose a fun fact. Rosalie saying, fun fact. Welcome, Rosalie. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining in. How many points do you want fun fact for? You want it for 100? It's between 100 to 500. So how many points do you want the fun fact for? Okay, 100. All right, let's see what's under fun fact. The term Jamaicans used to refer to marijuana. The term Jamaicans used to refer to marijuana. So everybody run out, jump out, skip out on that one. I have a paper underneath. The term Jamaicans used to refer to marijuana. And remember, when you're answering the questions, you have to answer in the form of a question. If it's a thing or place, it is what is or where is, and then the answer. And if it's the name of a person, it is who is, and then the answer. Why is my screen messed up? This one's gonna be charge. One sec, guys. And devices are. Let's fix this one. Okay. All right, so I see the answer that I am looking for, so I am not going to delay. What is ganja? So the term Jamaican used to refer to marijuana is ganja, and that is for 100 points. So let's see who first makes it on the board with 100 points. Welcome, Empress. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining.
Yourself, Empress.
I see that you joined with one of your many clothes. All right. Let's see who first came in with the correct response. And guys, today is my birthday. Today I reach what? Half a century. I'm just putting it out there once. Today I've made half a century, and I'm grateful to God for seeing so many years and still having health and strength. All right, so truck life for 100 points.
100 points, short life.
Then jam fit. Jam fit, when you put your phone in English mode and take it to French mode. What is Vaja? Then Empress.
Jump it up, France we also. Jump it, oh yeah, France we also.
Thanks guys for the birthday wishes, really appreciate it. Thank you guys, really appreciate that. All right. So, a Fluffy Diva, welcome. Happy Friday. Thank you so
Big
much.
myself,
for
Fluffy
joining in.
Diva.
Oh, Andrew said there was a log on his PC. Okay, you can refresh and see if it will speed up, come out and then come back in. So Rosalie has ganja as well, but she didn't put what is then energy. Janet, okay, Jamfit corrected that. Wiley, hybrid, but put up a throat, all of them. All right. Thanks, Anif. All right, Chuck Life is saying fun facts for 200. Okay, you refreshed already. Okay, thanks, Janet. Really appreciate it. All right, so fun facts for 200.
Big up, Janet.
A Jamaican folk religion combining revivalism with ancestor worship and spirit possession. So a Jamaican folk religion combining revivalism with ancestor worship and spirit possession. Why? Them British bad. Can't hold them at all.
Oh.
All right, so that one's gone, that one's gone. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is Pocomania. So that Pocomania is a folk religion combining revivalism, ancestor worship, and spirit possession. And that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Happy 21st, Anne Marie. Thank you so much. I'm forever in my 20s.
Yeah, man.
I am younger than my daughter. All right, so first on the board with the correct response is Ricardo.
Ricardo there.
Jamfet, although I'm not right out the whole lights. Church of Gold.
How much for Ricardo? How many points for Ricardo?
200. Then Janet, Wiley, Kuzu, Empress, Jasmine, welcome. Saying Pocomania. You have to put what is answer in the form of a question. Kubakaba.
And so the score, as it is,
Thanks, Beauty.
Shock Life on 100 points. Ricardo, 200 points. Ricardo there from early on.
A long time there, Baron, so don't Ricardo there from early. All right.
There.
Choose the next category and for how many points, Ricardo. Did I miss your choice? Did you choose already, Ricardo? Okay, I should have a computer science IT category one day. That's my forte. I thought I mix it up from time to time, but for the past maybe month or two, I've been just doing mostly Jamaican stuff because I realize we are sort of losing touch with our culture, and especially for the younger folks. But sometimes I still mix it up. I can't see clearly what's okay. So we have translate this. Fun facts: Jamaican people, Jamaican movies, and Jamaica is not a real place. But I can definitely throw that sometime in, throwing computer science stuff in sometimes. Okay, not a real place for 300. Internet famous Jamaican couple in London. Internet, as in YouTube, famous Jamaican couple in London. YouTube famous Jamaican couple in London. Oh my goodness, they're full of drama, so everybody's supposed to can't get that.
Oh,
Pure drama.
is that about full of drama?
Check it out. Yes, yes, yes. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, so I am not going to delay. It is who is Queenie and Dewey. Please, somebody have who, because now I realize that, okay, I see somebody have who. So who is, because it's couple, so it's referring to people. Who is Queenie and Dewey?
Dewey.
Everybody might have different spelling for the Dewey. And that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Let me just refresh. All right. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. We started there. Ricardo for 300 points. Who is with? Yeah, he has who is Queenie and Dewey. Julian, welcome. Thank you so much for joining. God's blessings to you
Julian.
and your entire family. Thank you so much, Julie. Really appreciate the birthday wishes. And just the Euro Circle is not a real place. All right, so other people have Queenie and Dewey, but put what is. Then Rosalie has who is. Then Wiley, Empress, Catherine, Fluffy Diva. All right. Jamaican people for 200 says Ricardo. The number of female prime ministers Jamaica have had throughout history should be have. The number of female prime ministers Jamaica have had throughout history. Everybody run out on that one. How many female prime ministers have we had? All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and everybody knows that one, so I am not going to delay, and it is what is one. We've only had one female prime minister, and that is the Honorable Portia Simpson Miller. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Chocolate, you put who is, it's what. So Ricardo, 200 points to Ricardo.
Well, we got that one.
And Chocolate came back with what is. Rosalie, Jeanette, Empress, Danielle, Andrew, Jamfet, Fluffy, Wiley, Butte, no, Catherine, type error. Okay. And it should not be used as the answer. Okay. Ricardo, choose the next category and for how many points? Not a real place for 200. Okay. The real Governor General of Jamaica. Who is the real Governor General of Jamaica? Think about it. Jamaica is not a real place. Think about the title. Jamaica is not a real place. Who proclaimed himself? I have to give too much clue. Them know it. Oh my goodness. And I thought they would have had some difficulty with it. Not at all.
They want your life. Who is Byron?
We're energy. Jamaica is not a real place. So it's not Mr. Allen, who is portraying himself as multiple representatives for Jamaica. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Who is L.A. Lewis?
Jamaica.
He said Jamaica is not a real place. That is for 200 points.
7. 7. Don't put 7 when I get it right.
Empress, I am lost. On Empress, but you remember the
7-star
title.
general.
He's the emperor for the
7-star
Maroons.
general.
He's the emperor. He's the Governor General of Jamaica because he represents the Queen in Jamaica. He's portrayed himself to be many things.
He was more in chief too.
That we said, emperor of the Maroons. All right, so just remember, Jamaica is not a real place.
7.
All right, so Ricardo for 200 points. Then Rosalie.
So the score as it is, Chuck
Pure.
Life on 100 points, Ricardo on 700 points. Ricardo run well.
Then Janet got it as well. Catherine is pondering hush. Then it's a last, the 7 bars. All right. So choose the next category. Just remember that Jamaica is not a real place. So think of the alternative to what the real ones are. All right. Ricardo, choose the next category and over the points. Oh my goodness. Choose the next category, Ricardo. Ricardo says, so me love when you no last. Ricardo, not easy. First category is translate this. You're using a smaller device tonight, Ricardo. Translate this. DIS.
Big up yourself, island things.
That's Empress. She not gone anywhere, Andrew. Empress is island things. She has many different clothes in her wardrobe.
Boy, I said she fancy.
She's not going anywhere, guys. Empress is my right hand. Oh, the font, because the font, okay. Oh, the fonts are small. Oh my goodness. It's hard to see because the fonts are small. Hush, guys, I didn't realize that. All right, so which category? Okay, give me the wonderful 100. Tech. What does it mean when you say in patois tech? Give me the English. So that's why it says translate this. Translate it into proper English. I give it the patois. You give me the proper English. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. All right, let me just reveal the answer. What is take? So proper English for take is take. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. Gosh, Empress. Oh my God. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. So Ricardo, 100 points. Take. So Ricardo, 100. Then Truck Life, Jamfet, Danielle, Catherine, Energy, Andrew, Janet, oh, okay, Fluffy, Rosalie, Jamfet say a baby quiz tonight. And Danielle say, and remember something nearsighted. I am so sorry, guys. I didn't realize the fonts were small, and this device that I'm, I mean, because it's a bigger device, it's big to me. But I guess the font, I should have adjusted the font. I didn't realize. Okay, Empress, have a wonderful weekend.
Empress, I'm gonna well.
All right, next week, good night. All right. Janet, say where me headed tonight. What is take? All right, so Ricardo said not a real place for 100. Most popular pet in Jamaica. What is the most popular pet in Jamaica? I'm all over the place. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. I'm going to take it as it is. Good night, Sidney. Thank you so much for joining and really appreciate you joining.
Bless yourself, Sidney.
Really appreciate you joining in. Have a wonderful and blessed weekend and a wonderful and productive week. Or if you're still on vacation, continue enjoying your vacation. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and I put it a different way, but it's the same dog. What is mongrel? Which is a dog, most popular pet in Jamaica. Mongrel. All right, so that is for 100. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Everybody put what is a dog? You have different pedigrees of dog. And the most common one is the mongrel. So that would be Truck Life. Truck Life has mongrel. And that is for 100. Okay, still on vacation. Enjoy, enjoy, enjoy. Good night, beauty. Have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Thank you so much. All right, choose the next category, Truck Life, and for how many points? You're welcome, Sidney. Translate for 200. Pitney. What's the translation for pitney? Translate to English. Everybody run out. Pitney. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is, what is a child? So pitney, remember I said pitney them is children. Pitney is one child. So those who have child is correct. Pitney is one child, pitney them is children. Right, and that is for 200 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Ricardo. And Truck Life for Ricardo, 200 points. Then Truck Life, Danielle, Empress, Jamfet, Rosalie, Energy, Fluffy, Catherine. Yep, and that's all. That's all the answers came in. Welcome, welcome, Lloyd. Happy Friday. Thank you so much for joining.
And the score as it is, Truck Life on 200 points, Ricardo on 1,000 points.
Okay, all right. Ricardo is saying translate for 500. So let's see. What am I do? Jalen got that correct today. What am I do? What am I do? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. And it is, what are they doing? What are they doing? And that is for 500 points. So let's see who picked up those 500 points. Ricardo, 500
points.
Energy started but didn't get to complete it in a timely manner. Then Danielle, okay, correct, he completed it. Then Energy, Rosalie, Jamfet, Andrew, Janet, Catherine, Ricardo, correctly the spelling there, Lloyd. Oh, she's not here. Let me see the one. My last words are patois, my chat. Empress, what happened to you tonight? Oh, all right. Thanks for asking people to like up the live. Thank you. You look like you're in space, not too settled tonight. You talk patois and can translate the patois. Hush. All right. So translate for 400, says Ricky. So I said we're losing our culture. Dirty. Translate dirty into English. Dirty. But I'm good while I'm gonna put out no other videos in terms of the regular videos in person. We can't do Mystic Sensation videos anymore because we haven't put out any of those in a long time. Yes, see, from the time Baron did the physics, we can't talk about a prank him back because we can't tap that one. And he almost did another one to me last year, but his brother said no because that might make me end up in hospital. I'm not up to it. So him tell me, plain and straight, say him tell me we're not doing it because he might end up in a hospital. Baron played too rough, yeah. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. What is dirty? So So dirty translates to what is dirty. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Curiosity says, I love the categories translation, and Jamaica is not a real place. Maybe you could run those two categories every week. The more challenging question because the fastest internet will always win, says Jamfet. All right, let's see who first came in with the correct response. Okay, this presently we're on the island. Sonia, I'm responding to your question. Presently, we are here. We're here in Jamaica, but routinely we broadcast from Canada. We just set up another studio here, so it's convenient when we are here to broadcast because it's the laptop is very small and my site is not the best anymore. Oh yes, but I didn't know about your grandfather passing on Tuesday. My condolences.
My condolences.
Sorry about that, Empress. Empress, did she send me a message?
My condolences to you, Empress.
You didn't send me any message telling me that, Empress.
That's the first we are hearing about that.
Let me just look again under your private. I know you sent one correspondence to me, which I responded to, but I didn't know here. Yeah. Sorry about that. Our condolences, Empress, because I know this is not her tonight.
Yeah.
This is not, that's why I said her headspace is not there, and I really didn't know. I'm sorry to hear about your grandfather. Our condolences. Really sorry about that. Hope may his soul rest in peace.
I hope you are taking it easy, Empress.
Oh, about my twins in December. Yeah, I remember about them. I didn't realize that it's taking another toll on you right now. I'm so sorry. Really sorry about that. I mind of things. Okay. Okay, cheer up, Empress. I'm so sorry about that. We'll talk tomorrow. So sorry about that. That's why I said this is not her. Her headspace is not, her head is not in the right place tonight because this is really not Empress. All right, so did I say who, did I say who it went to?
Mm-hmm. With this 500, I put it to Ricardo.
Eh?
With this 500, I put it to Ricardo.
Okay.
This 500.
Get totally thrown off. That was 400. It is dirty. Did I give another question? We get 500. Sorry guys, I am a bit thrown off here right now. Truck Life just got the 400 question. Okay.
Oh, Truck Life just got it right.
Yeah, and
so 400 to Truck Life.
Okay. What are they doing? That was the last one.
For Truck Life?
That was the 500 one.
Yeah, and I gave it to Ricardo.
Okay, so Ricardo, you choose the next category. Sorry, I am totally thrown up. Last one was the dirty. Okay, and the dirty was 400 and Truck Life got it. Okay.
Also, I did not add to Truck Life.
It's add to Truck Life. Thanks for that, Ricardo. I know you guys always keep score, so when we get off track.
So score as it is. Shop Life on 600 points. Ricky Ricardo, 1,500 points.
Then Ricardo, Daniel, Jamfed, Catherine, Andrew, Rosalie, Janet, Energy, Julian, Lloyd. Welcome, welcome, Patrick. Happy Friday. Okay, Janet is telling Empress to stay strong. Okay, started posting about them. Okay, so Truck Life is saying translate for 300. We'll talk tomorrow, Empress. Chocolate, she makes my brain turn upside down. To translate for 300. Shub, what's the English for shub? What's the English for shub? Somebody said, no, shub me. All right, I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is what is push. So push for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Truck Life. So Truck Life 300 points. Then Ricardo, Daniel, Jamfet, Andrew, Energy, Rosalie, Janet, Julian, all right, and that's how the answers came in. Truck Life is saying facts for 300. So fun facts for 300. Famous seasoning developed by the Maroons of Jamaica. Famous seasoning developed by the Maroons of Jamaica. So everybody run out on that one. So famous seasoning developed by the Maroons of Jamaica. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. So known delays. What is jerk? And that is for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Hold on. Jamfet for 300 points.
Ah, Jamfet on the board.
Jamfet run up on the board. So
How much points? 300?
Yeah. 300 points. Then Janet, Rosalie, Energy, Ricardo, Catherine, All right, Ricardo. Then Jamfet says movies for 300. Jamaican teen aspired to rise in track and field so he could reunite with his mother who lives illegally in the US. So name the movie. I'm just giving you a synopsis of what the movie is about, and you're going to name the movie. A Jamaican teen aspired to rise in track and field so he can reunite with his mother who lives illegally in the US. And it's a double score answer. Can no one watch the movie, you know? We run out already. It's a double score answer. So whoever answers this correctly will get 300 points added to their existing score, and that score will be then doubled. Or to their existing points, and then the overall score will be doubled. And I see the answer that I'm looking for, so I'm not going to be delaying. And it is What is Sprinter? So the movie Sprinter. And that is for 300 and then double the score. So let's see who picked up those extra points.
Let me see who the winner for this.
Oops. So first on the board with the correct response is Jamfet. So add
Jamfet.
300 points to Jamfet's score and then double the total amount. Then Ricardo, Janet, and that's how the answers came in. So Jamfet, choose the next category.
So the score as it is, Short Life on 900 points, Jamfet 1200 points, and Ricky Ricardo 1500 points.
So Jamfet, choose the next category and for how many points? Okay, once move is 4. Can I see? 400. These gangsters in this movie filmed in 2002 needed a piece of everything. These gangsters in this movie filmed in 2002 needed a piece of everything, and it's Jamaican movie. So name the movie.
So you have my phone?
Hmm?
You have my phone?
Mhm. And I see the answer that I am looking for, so I am not going to delay. So let's see. So what is Shutters? So the movie is Shutters. So let's see who first came in with the correct response, and that is for 400 points. Rosalie. So Rosalie is on the board with
Rosalie?
She left off the S, but not knocking for spelling know what she's talking about. And that is for 400 points. Then Truck Life,
Rosalie stepped on the boat, Tron.
Ricardo, Catherine, Janet, Lloyd. Okay, Lloyd left off. What is? You have to put what is. Okay, so Rosalie, choose the next category and for how many points? Movies for 500. Movie set in a hotel and main character Ringo just wanted to make money. So this movie is based in a hotel and the main character, who's Ringo, just wanted to make money. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and that's for 500 points, and it is, what is Smile Orange? So Smile Orange is the name of the movie with Ringo, the character who all he wanted to do was make money. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Jamfet, Smile Orange, 500.
Jump at 500 points.
And then Empress, Janet,
No, so jump at a step up so strong.
Lloyd, little boy, Ricardo.
A jump at a leaderboard. Well, the score as it is, Rosalie on 400 points, Short Life 900 points, Ricardo 1500 points, Jump Fed smashing Ricardo by 200, exceeding by 200. Jump Fed on 1700 points.
Ricardo, when I was going to school, a lot of things that I learned off, I was not born when they were done, but it's a learning curve. We still have to learn what our past is, what we've done in the past, and how we've improved on it in the future. Because this is a very old classic movie, and it depicts a lot of our culture, language, and stuff like that. It started, I think it was Jimmy Cliff. All right, so he's saying movies for 200. Country boy went to town and becomes a bad man. Name the movie. Country boy went to town and become a bad man. Ricardo, I never said series, you know, I said movie. Lime Tree Lane is not a movie. It was a comedy series. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. All right, so. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is what is the harder they come, and that is for 200 points. So the harder they come, and that is for 200 points. And Janet, so Janet is on the board with 200 points.
Janet?
Yeah, 200 points. The
All
harder
right.
they come.
So the score as it is, Janet 200 points, Rosalie 400 points, Chuck Life 900 points, Ricardo 1500 points, and Jump Vet 1700 points.
Okay, so Janet, choose the next category and for how many points? Already. Okay, so the categories that are still there is fun facts, and we have 4 and 500. Then Jamaican people, we have 100, then 3, 4, and 500. Jamaican movies 100, and Jamaica is not a real place 400 and 500. Jamaican people. For what, how many points? We have 100, 300, 400. Okay, 300. Jamaican nurse who distinguished herself serving in the Crimean War. Jamaican nurse who distinguished herself serving in the Crimean War. You answered that question, so question I'll be right back.
Okay.
Okay. All right, let's see. Oh, then, okay. All right, let's see. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is who is Mary C. Cole, and that's for 300 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct answer. First on the board with the correct response is Jamfet.
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 And how many points for Jamfet?
300.
200 points. Jamfet a long road.
Put it to the one on the ground. So, Jamfet, Troclive, Ricardo, Rosalie, Catherine, Empress, Janet, Lloyd, but didn't put what is. Lowell, welcome, happy Friday. Oh, Janet was asking, are they frozen? Oh, Baron must have been sitting very still. Okay, so Jamfet is saying people for 400. You gave the point already?
Yeah, I gave Jamfet the points.
The writer of the Jamaican national anthem. Writer of the Jamaican national anthem, and it's a double point answer. So guys, to plug this in, my phone is going to die. It's not charging on that device. Okay, I'm getting some juice. All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for. Who is Hugh Sherlock? And that is for 400 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. So Hugh Sherlock wrote the national anthem. Mr. Christmas no reach yet on silent nights. Ricardo, Baron, if him talk, yes, Baron must.
You see, and that's why I'm not saying anything, you know. You understand?
And
Because
if quiet and silent night.
we know see Ricardo go say me tap in eye.
Welcome, David. Happy Friday. Thank you so much
David,
for
big up
joining.
yourself.
How are you? All right, so first on the board with the correct response, throwing a kangaroo orange in, is David.
David, what?
David for 400 points. Then Jamfet, Empress, Catherine, Lloyd, but didn't put what is. Listen, morning it's after 11. Wow.
So I have already
internet. Yeah. Andrew also came in, but didn't put what is. Oh, it's double point for him. So 800 points for David. Thank you. I'm messing up already. Yes, double points. Okay. So 800 points for David. So
that is corrected.
Yes, choose the next category and for how many points? Oh, this one went already too. This one is gone. This is gone. All right, not a real place for 400, says David. Prime Minister of Jamaica. The Prime Minister of Jamaica is referred to as, remember, not a real place. What do they refer to the Prime Minister as? All right, I see the answer that I am looking for. Everybody run out. Who is or what is bro
Bro
God
God.
is referred to as? So what is bro God?
Go get it.
And that is for 400 points. So let's see. Okay, so there's a dispute. I figured that it might be when I open it up. So I ask, what is he referred to as? Let me go back to that. And it is for, let me just make sure I'm opening the correct one. 400 points. Prime Minister of Jamaica is referred to as, should it be who is bro God or what is bro God?
Prime Minister of Jamaica. Who is bro God?
Who is bro
Who is bro
God?
God?
So for pardon my one is incorrect. Is who is bro God? So I need to change that what and put who. All right. So Ricardo, 400 points. So who is bro God?
Ricardo, 400 points.
Uh-huh. Then Jamfet. No, then Empress, then Jamfet, then Energy, Catherine, David. What is Eli?
Okay, so the score as it is, Janet on 200 points, Rosalie 400 points, David 800 points, Truck Life 900 points, Ricardo 1,900 points, and
Okay,
Jamfet
hold on. The
2,000
teacher
points.
is correcting us. The teacher in the chat is correcting us. He says, but you asked, what is he referred to as?
What is what?
What is he referred to as?
But
It should be.
read the context of the question. Read the question.
Prime
Minister of Jamaica is referred to as.
Yeah, it should be who is. All right. Welcome, Juba Bruce. Happy Friday.
Bless yourself, Juba Bruce.
It still would be who is, yes. All right, so choose the next category and for how many points? You have to be able to reason things out when you're not sure. So yeah, we're gonna start with who is. So we go. We have to disagree to agree or agree to disagree to agree. All right, not a real place for 500, says Ricardo. Oh, I didn't release the board. I am so sorry. So not a real place for 500. Jamaica's favorite fast food snack.
The
Jamaica's favorite fast food snack. KFX. All right. Love you. I see the answer that I am looking for. Favorite fast food snack that you can run and grab in a hurry. I have several of them all over the place. You don't have to drive to a particular location to find one. Even the man on the street have it in a cart. All right. What is patty? Jamaica's favorite fast food snack is patty. Because they don't even have to go into the patty shop to get it. And that is 500 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Truck Life for 500. Truck Life. Then Jamfet. Okay, God bless you as well, Juba. One love.
So the score as it is, Jonathan 200 points, Rosalie 400 points, David 800 points, Short Life 1400 points, Ricardo 1900 points, Jamfet in the lead by 2000 points.
Okay, so next, then we have Energy also came in. Janet, Julien, Lloyd, and that's how the answers came in. Ricardo said Paddy. Okay, what? All right, Chuck Life is saying facts for 400. The place where the name Rastafari originated. Everybody run out, skip out, jump out. The place where the name Rastafari originated. All right, I see the answer that I am looking for, so I am not going to delay. So, what is Ethiopia? And then I had a little footnote. The name Rastafari is derived from the pre-coronation name of Haile Selassie I, the former emperor of Ethiopia. His pre-regnal title was Rastafari Makonnen. In Amharic, Ras means head, equivalent to prince or chief, while Tafari means one who is respected or feared. The Rastafari movement is a religious and political movement that combines Protestant Christianity, mysticism, and Pan-African political consciousness. The movement created a modified English vocabulary and dialect to liberate their language from its history as a tool of colonial oppression. And that is for 400 points. So let's see, somebody put Coral Gardens. Oh my goodness. We're not talking about what happened to the Rastafarians in Coral Gardens.
Yes, ma'am, let's see your son.
Yeah, I tell you. Truck Life for 400 points. Then Jamfet, Truck Life for 400 points.
Okay.
Then Jamfet, Rosalie, Energy. Okay.
So the score as it is, Janet on 200 points, Rosalie 400 points, David 800 points, Short Life 1800 points, Ricardo 1900 points, Janfed 2000 points. Tonight is tightly competitive.
Hello, Baga.
Anyone can win this.
Baga.
Between Short Life, Ricardo, and Janfed.
All right.
So let's see who is going to win this tonight.
So Truck Life is saying facts for 500. So let's see. Facts for 500. Famous Latin American hero who was exiled in Jamaica in 1815. So name the famous Latin American hero who was in exile in Jamaica in 1815, and it's a double point answer, so it's 1,000 points for anybody who answers that correctly. All All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, and it is, who is Simon Bolivar? He wrote a letter from Jamaica. So it says, letter written by a Latin American soldier who is a revolutionary and statesman, Simon Bolivar, in 1815, while in exile in Jamaica, in which he articulates his desire for Latin American unity and his vision of republican government. One of Bolivar's most important pieces of writing and a landmark of Latin American political theory, the letter from Jamaica reveals Bolivar's passionate commitment to independence for Spain's Latin American colonies. Right? And that is for 1,000 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Oh Lord, because I was sweating there, but Jamfet put what is instead of who is, so I don't have to contemplate that one. So first on the board with the correct response is Empress for 1,000 points, who is Simon Bolivar.
So Empress just across the board.
Empress.
How many points?
Is not two. 1,000.
1,000 points to Empress.
Yeah.
Empress touch the board strong.
I tell you. Then
Right.
Baga.
So score as it is, Janet on 200 points, Rosalie 400 points, David 800 points, Empress 1,000 points, Short Life 1,800 points, Ricardo 1,900 points, and Jamfet 2,000 points.
Hush Jamfet. Jamfet, I cover my face because he put what is. Hush. Then Janet. All right. Then Rosalie. Jamfet laughing. That was the year. Yeah. It says 1815. Andrew, but he didn't put who is. Okay, he corrected it. All right. Empress is saying movies, so she's finishing off movies. Oh, we only have one category left. Cold weather sport team, one good movie. Cold weather sport team, one good movie. Oreo cheesecake is here as well. Welcome, Oreo.
Big up yourself, Oreo.
All right, and I see the answer that I am looking for, so no delays. What is Cool Runnings? So what is Cool Runnings? And that is for 100 points. So let's see who first came in with the correct response. Energy Empress just coming and radam the board. All right, so Truck Life, what is Cool Runnings for 100? Then Jamfet, 100 for Truck Life. Then Jamfet, Energy, Oreo, Lowell, Janet, Rosalie. So everybody basically run out. And Lloyd. Oops, let me just clear the boy. I don't understand nothing. I just choose. All right, so who got that point? No, Truck Life. So Truck Life chose how many points? So 100. Historical figure who first said emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Who first said it? Historical figure who first said emancipate yourself from mental slavery. Everybody run out. Ruthlyn, welcome. So me just come Ruslan, you still didn't give me the number that you wanted the credit to send to from last week. I kept checking IG, but I did not see a number or a provider for you. So you still, let me just put my IG information in the chat again. Okay, so that's the IG information for you to send the number that you want. Thanks, Empress. Empress also dropped it as well. So you send me the number that you want the credit sent to, because I still have $500 credit for you from last week that was donated, and I also need the provider, whether it's Digicel or Flow. Jumford said, "Trouble there." Okay, welcome, Michael, Victor, welcome. All right, I think they are rewatching from what they're commenting. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for, and it is who is Marcus Garvey, and that is for 100 points. So let me just see who first came in with the correct response. Welcome, Hillary, and she's also rewatching. All right, so let's see who first came in with the correct response. The first person, so Oreo cheesecake. 100 points for Oreo cheesecake. If you're right, Oreo cheesecake.
Oh,
Ricardo.
100 points.
Mhm. So 100 points for Ricardo.
What the judge? Ricardo and Jumford tied.
Yeah.
Score as it is: Jonathan 200 points, Rosalie 400 points, David 800 points, Empress 1000 points, Short Life 1900 points, Ricardo and Jumford 2000 points.
All right, so Empress also came in. Jamfet, but he put what isn't he corrected it. Then Roslyn, Rosalie, Cholo, then Janet, Energy, Empress, Catherine. Oh, you never remember. Okay. All right, so last one. Okay, so I don't want you to put your number in the chat. Send it to me on IG because I don't want you to put your number in the chat. All right, so let's see the last one. Jamaican who became the youngest pilot to fly solo around the world. So he was the only one in the plane. So Jamaican who became the youngest pilot to fly solo around the world. Name the person. So another accomplishment that we need to be very proud of. Blessings, Deroy. Welcome. Happy Saturday. No problem. Thank you so much.
Deroy,
I
big up
appreciate
yourself.
you tuning in. He said he'd do stuff, but he's gonna watch back through morning program. Hope all is well. Happy Saturday to you. All right, and I see the answer that I'm looking for, so no delay. So who is Barrington Irving? And footnote, Barrington Irving, a Jamaican-born pilot, became the youngest and first Black person to fly solo around the world on June 27, 2007 at the age of 23. He accomplished this feat in a single-engine aircraft. Irving was born in Kingston, Jamaica, and raised in Miami, Florida. He took this daring and historical trip to show young people that there was no limit to what they could achieve. Which is so true. The sky's the limit. And that is for 500 points. So let's see who first came in with those 500 points. So make sure I didn't miss anything. Oreo cheesecake. Ricardo, 500 points. Ricardo, 500 points. Then Empress. Okay, put junior on it. Yeah, he's a junior.
Okay, so Ricardo.
Empress put
Alright.
back and put junior. Yeah, he's a junior.
So,
all right.
There is
Rosalie, Truck Life, sorry. Good night, everyone. Have any headache? Oh, I'm so sorry, Janet. Feel better soon. Have a good night and have a wonderful rest of the weekend. Take some Tylenol or some Advil or something.
bless myself, Janet.
All right, and she Rusin, you can start over like we just come. It's after 11, everybody's so tired. Me alone fall asleep and wake. Hush, Daniel. Somebody said Oliver and Jamaicans are the best. There's no other nationality like Jamaicans. I'm telling you, Andrew. No others like us. We are so unique. Okay, Empress is putting guys and underscore Mystic 2 for your winnings. So for those who are first time on the board,
So
and I don't have numbers for you, just give me the number on IG, which is on underscore Mystic 2, and the number I need the
100% finished?
yeah, I need the
Oh, so we
provider.
need to,
Yes, you need to tally and tell us who won.
Okay, so
And say what my mommy. It's and send mine to my 7. Let's see what it says. 791 flow. Okay, okay, David, no problem. So congratulations to everyone who participated, because some of the other questions were not straightforward, which I understand. But then we need to exercise our brains and really need to think. And as I said, we need to get back to teaching the younger ones about our culture, because our
Civics.
culture has been lost. And as Baron just said, we need to bring back civics in school so that the younger ones can become more involved and aware of our political system, because a lot of the younger ones are clueless when it comes to the political system, because it's just recently that I started really learning about it really from Byron, because I am not really savvy on the political system, but I am learning.
okay.
My area is healthcare, so but that is no excuse. We should be aware of our political system so we can make informed decisions when we go to the polls to vote, and know what we are voting about, know how political system runs, what is good governance from what is not, and stuff like that.
Okay, so all the persons who make the board, beginning with David on 800 points, Empress 1,000 points, Shop Life in third place 1,900 points, Jamfet second place 2,000 points, and of course the winner, right? No stranger, Ricky Ricardo on 2,500 pounds.
Instagram, Ruthlin, Instagram. That's the address for the Instagram. Anne-Marie, not Anne-Marie, Anne _mystic 2 on Instagram. Okay, Delroy, you can still put it in the comment box. All is blessed. I feel sad I didn't get a chance to share my view into this morning program. No problem, Delroy. Thank you so much. We really appreciate your support.
Yes.
Even for the rewatch. Does it have
Yes,
Instagram?
bless yourself,
Oh,
Delroy.
she has Facebook. Okay. All right, you can how can I do my Facebook? Okay, it's in the chat, Facebook in the chat. Netbot has been dropping it in the chat. Let's see if I can drop it recently. All right, let me just put in my Facebook information here. Oh, Charlene. Charlene said just wake up and game done. Not sure if she should add points from Blue Difference account. Not sure if oh my god, message her on Facebook. Okay, thanks, Empress. Gracias. Thanks for another good show, lady and gentlemen. God bless you and good night. Same to you.
Same to you. Thank
Did
you.
did you say who the winners are?
Yes,
Oh my god, then where was I?
right here.
I was so busy trying to
Right
put in
there.
the information.
All
Time for
right.
to take off those 600 Oreo points.
Yes.
I sent you a follow on Facebook and okay, Empress, no problem. I'll look out for it. While we were live, somebody has put in the chat. I was trying to show you, Baron, but you were
Okay.
keeping your concentration and thoughts in the discussion.
All right. Of
Where
course, you can
I
address it
think
now.
Wayne was saying that breaking news was that
Yeah.
Philip Paulwell, they think they may have found the remains,
I was just reading it.
unfortunately, of his baby.
Oh.
And the baby mother, they are thinking it's their remains, and apparently both bodies had gunshot wounds and were burnt. And honestly,
It's really sad.
honestly, I am lost for words. What's a 10-month-old baby? A 10-month-old
But
baby.
at the end,
And
I think they held on to some suspected persons, right? And we hope to to hear what really transpired there, as it relates to why the reason that happened. Because the question still remain: why it was happened, right? So
well, it's not fully confirmed yet, but our deepest sympathies to
Philip Paul.
Mr. Paulwell
Wow.
and the extended family and friends and
I am more curious as it relates to why why it happened.
it should never these things should not be happening. We are all human beings. Every life is precious. Whatever difference we have, why can't we work out our differences without resorting to violence? That is what I cannot get. Why can't we work out our differences without resolving to violence? Why are we behaving lesser than second class animals? Why are we behaving this way?
I mean, what the history of human being behavior is totally irrational. Every moment,
But it's getting worse and worse.
I think
It's getting, somebody can't just give you a night's dinner money for you to go and take a life.
crazy.
Hmm?
Crazy.
Because obviously it's just a little thing them getting and they, what I don't know. I don't know.
Serious.
I don't know.
But we need our
And the kids, they're pardoning no one. Not even the little baby on breast is safe.
leadership is lacking because I mean what the Minister of National Security is doing.
But you
Right.
must remember that Renata Adams said this day was gonna come, you know.
He
He
said,
said it. This day was going to come. It's just David is saying put it to the 791 number.
David,
Yeah.
791 number.
The 791 number. Let me see if anybody. But because it's as if we have just become so numb, if we have
So
normalized
barbaric.
this sort of behavior.
Exactly.
And we just, okay, we mourn over it for a bit, we talk about it and it goes right. Nothing is being done. As I said, the commissioner, I don't know what he's doing because he knows nothing about policing. So I don't know why he's in that position. And Mr. Chang, he knows nothing about security
Nothing.
management. So I don't know
Nothing.
why he is in that position.
And that's one of the reasons why I
And everybody else, every time they're shuffling, still sit down there. Why cementing a fame seat?
So you see,
A cement fame, but in a fame seat.
because, and that's one of the reasons why I brought up the statistics for people to see that you understand.
Okay.
Under his tenure, he's not performing. He's failing miserably.
Well, Energy said no. We have not become so numb. The government has normalized murderation.
I want to believe pure energy too. Right? Pure energy is right. Right? And this is what I'm saying. I mean, come on.
That is it. The children are always innocent. Why? And then the elderly, the ones who can't really defend themselves, they're the ones who are falling more victims now. And somebody say in the chat is some what you call it, some matey affair or whatever. But even so,
As it relates to Philip Powell,
I don't know. Somebody's just assuming that it's something like that. Why have we become so barbaric, or more barbaric? It's like a life is, you can put a price on somebody's life, not something that is supposed to be so precious and priceless. Have a figure that is affixed to it, as little as it can be, for somebody to maybe put dinner on their table. Might not even last, the money might not even last them a week, and somebody's life is gone, just like that. And the sad thing about it, when it come back around to them, they don't want to lose their lives. And Energy saying that it is so Lego, we have become overwhelmed.
that's true. That's so true. Yeah. Leadership is lacking in this country, and that is a problem.
It is said that one of
That
the
is a
four
problem.
suspects arrested is Paul Well's other baby mother.
Look at that. So it almost seems like some sense of jealousy. I mean, what is going on here?
The world has just gone crazy. Everybody's just mad. Everybody is just temperamental. Everybody is just, I don't know. Wilson said the baby mother syndrome is a curse. Too many baby mothers. Oh my God. It is just so sad. A baby just came into the world, just 10 months, and taken out in such a brutal, brutal manner. Okay, Empress, good night. Get some rest. And I think I'll touch base with you. I'll touch base with you in the morning because I realized from you came on and your comments that something just wasn't right. And my condolences again regarding your grandfather. May his soul rest in peace. So get some rest. We'll talk tomorrow. Your energy said for nothing but stupidity. A lot of the things that is going on is for nothing, pure stupidity. Look at the schoolboy that was beaten to a pulp because they stepped on somebody. Meaningless clocks. A piece of dirty boot was so rotten. After a year or two, it not worth anything. A piece of shoes that walk on dirt.
Yeah. Let's see.
And why is he wearing clocks to school in the first place?
But why did the Prime Minister glorify that? Glorify clocks?
But are we so small and narrow-minded that because the Prime Minister put on a clocks, him is God, as bro God, or him is seen as some demigod or something, or demigod? Because you put on one clocks on your foot, are we so small and narrow-minded? Are we so far gone?
What we have to ensure is to continue to educate people as it relates to voting in this coming general election. Speaking to the 63 persons who did not participate to make sure that they vote PNP, right, to see the back of this government.
It's right after the schoolboy, the same thing happened to a schoolgirl.
It's sad, man.
What is wrong with our young people?
These, and when you look, the government, Andrew Holness government asks for 200 and 300% raise, right?
For better governance.
For better government governance.
PM for better governance.
But he said it. He said that, right? If we want good governance, we need to pay for it. And the 200 and 300%, what are you getting? What are we getting? Right? No good roads in the community for the 200 and 300% increase that they have got. Right? I mean, when it comes to safety and security, right? Trust me, people all over, right? Jamaica is,
Ricardo,
have some concern about safety. Right?
Major concern.
It's serious.
Major concern.
Inflation is killing the people, right? As a result of corruption and this government continuing to borrow money, and it's only benefiting them, right? And put us in more burden, and then lying. Right? Crazy.
Morals and values just gone.
It's just crazy. Just crazy.
It's like wrong is right. Wrong. What is it? Wrong is right and right is wrong. Oh my God. I don't know what is going to happen to us. And at the same time, as you say, when you're fighting for our people, you have to use one and fight for them and the other one hold them off. Because some of the things that people come and say in the comments section, sometimes it is so, what must I say now? cause me to open my mouth wide and really squeeze me toe sometimes not to respond to them the way they need to be responded to. Okay, it's there. Okay, good. That's so true, Delroy. When it was done to us by the colonizers, it was really bad. But when you see that our own son of the soil, our own brothers and sisters are the ones who are doing this to us, who are the ones who are our oppressors now, it is worst.
But you see, Delroy, if people were tracking the political history, right, they would honestly, let me just say it out plain. If people were carefully tracking the political history, under no circumstances they would have voted for JLP, Jamaica Labour Party. From the inception of Jamaica Labour Party government, right, it was designed to definitely hold back the progress of black people. Right? People need to understand that the basis of People's National Party formed within the bosom of the hard-working people. That's how People's National Party formed. Right? And we are transitioning from colonialism, right, to neocolonialism. Right? They are going to ensure that the wealth that they achieved, right, during the colonial era, right, the political party of their choice protect and preserve them. And that's what happened. That's how Jamaica Labour Party existed. Right? When Michael Manley formed democratic socialism, was such a powerful thing. It was unstoppable. And the only way it was stopped was for Edward Philip George Siaga propagandize such a wicked lie. A wicked lie. You understand? Spreading rumor that Michael Manley was going to go towards communists, right? And this was so sad because that lie that he told,
It's still affecting us.
many Jamaicans died. Many Jamaicans died as a result of that. Now, and people need to understand, people need to just look around. At current, let us look at Tivoli Gardens. If the Jamaica Labour Party, Tivoli Gardens, for most of the political history, right? Tivoli Gardens being so dieted in supporting of the Jamaica Labour Party. And you are going to tell me that today, when you look at Tivoli Gardens, what is the progress, right, that has been made in Tivoli Gardens, right, as it relates to them moving forward? As far as me concerned, Tivoli Gardens is just, one of those known garrisons that, you understand, people live so impoverished. So impoverished. So what's that of progress? Right? As it relates to Tivoli Gardens, no upward mobility there. And Tivoli Gardens have been years upon years voting for Edward Philip George Siaga. And today, look at Tivoli Garden. Look at Tivoli Garden. Right? Jamaica Labour Party means no Jamaican no good. No Jamaican no good than the few elites. And some of these elites, we will soon be aware of them. Soon be aware of them as it relates to them being a part of the 6 members of parliament. You understand? These people who are just robbing us. And, to show you how corrupt the government is, how corrupted the government is. The government is trying everything And I've said it, you know. I've said it. I have said on previous clips that it is going to be such a difficult thing for us to know the 6 members of parliament. And for obvious reasons, people. For obvious reasons, there are obvious reasons why we are not going to know the 6 members of parliament, because hierarchy members involved in the 6. And to show you the barefacedness of it all, the barefacedness of it all, they put themselves in respective position to stop the rail of justice. We see what I want, we know what I want, right? But you see, for Jamaicans who want swing, because let me tell you something, you know. Let me tell you something. Many Jamaicans, as you see, voting for Jamaica Labour Party. Right? It's sad to say, and I'm going to say it. Right? I'm going to say, majority of these people voting for Jamaica Labour Party, they are dunce. Right? They are dunce. And most of them are criminal minded. And I'm not going to take about that talk. Most of those people who dieted Jamaica Labour Party personnel, they are mostly, come on, because you are going to tell me that they can't see what is happening. They can't see what is happening. Right? Majority of them are criminal minded. And that's the plain truth. That's the plain truth. Mainstream media, they are not going to speak this. But they want to get this talk on social media. We're telling you the truth. Majority of these so-called dietic people, they like the buying out of votes. They like when the politician come to them and give them money to buy them vote. It is no joke. They like it.
And then they suffer the rest for the rest of the
Right?
5 years.
And because of them, potentially we are suffering. Right? And going to be suffer. If you understand, you have a bro God, continue to be there. Right? We know what is going on the ground. Right? We know that majority of the public sectors turn their back on this government because they know what this government brings. Right? Brain drain, inflation, crime after crime, corruption after corruption, budget overrun, you name it. You name it. Trust me.
And no accountability up till now. You can't see where they cannot say where the money is going, where the excess that they are spending is what the overrun is. So it went into overrun. All you hear is it went into this million amount overrun. This going to cost this, and yet they can't justify the cost of certain things.
All right, so my eyes are calling in.
Okay, so guys, we are going to close off now. Barrington is saying police charges a Navy federal officer and a U.S. citizen. Oh wow! All right, let's see how this plays out, because this is really a very sad state of affair. The hearts of men have gotten so desperately wicked. Yeah, we're saying look at KPH and the overrun spending. Look at Connor Regional. I used to work at Connor Regional Hospital. Yes, at times things used to be rough. We didn't really have sheets sometimes to put on the bed. People have to carry their own stuff. But we never have a patient lie down on the floor when we used to work at Connor Regional Hospital. And even if we have a few patients who are held over in emergency for a couple of hours or a day or two, they're on stretchers. They're not on bench or on the floor. It's the worst me ever hear or see it. Worst. I never know that we couldn't come to this. One year after coming here, I ended up having to go to the hospital And I had a surgery and needed antibiotic after the surgery. And just to give me, sorry, what you put, simple, the antibiotic intravenously, they, the doctor, it was a student doctor, he actually pushed the medication into my vein, and it was one that should not be pushed like that. It should be diluted. And honestly, I had to restrain myself from not letting my knee have a knee-jerk reaction. And I made sure I said to the sister, look, I need that diluted in at least 100 mils of normal saline, because if he comes back and try to push that thing in my IV in my hand, it's not gonna be pretty. And she said to me, you know why? Because we do not have enough saline for dilution. And I said, well, anywhere you have some, please just get it out and let him dilute it, because I cannot tolerate that thing being pushed in my hand again. And it's just because of the lack of resources, because they have to try and pinch what they have, you know? It's a crying shame, honestly. Rats playing on the floor, people dead on chair. It's a crying shame. It's a crying shame. And people are paying their tax dollars and not getting, they don't have roads, you don't have proper infrastructures, you don't have health care. It's what are you paying? What are you paying your tax dollars for? For them to just waste it. Anyway, guys, I'm gonna say good night. Thank you so much for joining as usual, and I know that you could have been doing something else with your Friday night, but you chose to spend it with us, and we do not take that for granted. So really appreciate each and everyone who joined in. Thank you to all the new subscribers. Thank you for thumbsing up. Thank you for sharing. Really appreciate each and everyone for doing that. And also thank you for the birthday wishes. Really appreciate it. And make sure that we take care of each other, be our brother's keeper. And I'm gonna say, have a safe and wonderful weekend and a wonderful and productive week, and safe travel on the gravel until next time. Bye. Love you all. Thank you so much.